Yo, what is up? We are back. We're going to jump literally right into the middle of this fight. Phillips, Oliveira, 2:45 left in the second. Phillips in the black trunks, Oliveira in the white. There's a big right hand for number 15th ranked Oliveira. Oh, big right hook upstairs. Taking on number 12 ranked Phillips here in the bantamweight division, halfway through the second round. Thank you to everybody that is here today. Yes, we are back, at least for today. We're back, guys. I got a confession to make. We're going to get through some fights before we get too depressed, but I got a confession to make. And it'll explain a few things. Good right uppercut there from Oliveira. Oliveira stalking Phillips with his hands down. Oh my goodness. Low leg kick, left hook, right hand combo from Oliveira. Showing Phillips no respect here. Uppercut, body kick from Oliveira. Phillips tries to throw a spinning heel kick to the head. Oliveira easily ducks underneath it. Oh, good low leg kick there. Congratulations earlier to the new undisputed 5-belt champion now, Alexander Usyk, getting a 5th round knockout victory over the former WBO heavyweight champion Daniel Dubois. Oh, what is this? What is this? Is Oliveira trying to call timeout here? You're not, who was that? That wasn't Gervonta Davis that did that, was it? I want to say it's, oh God, who's the other guy undefeated? Was that Davis? I'll be disappointed if that was Davis. Maybe it was, because I've always been a Gervonta Davis fan. But I think it was. Who was it that had all the gel in their hair? Said they had a bunch of gel in their hair and try to call a frickin' timeout in the middle of a boxing match like a damn fool. Oliveira just dominating with the ground and pound here from the top. That's what she said. What's up, Robert? Yes, I hope Murray wins. UFC Mike is back for an epic night. I hope so, brother. What's going on, Robert? Let's get caught up with the chat in between rounds. Actually, let's go to the corner. We'll get caught up with the chat here in just a moment. Because what the fuck is going on with Kyler Phillips, guys? Why does this guy look like he just got ran over by a train, stood up, and then got ran over by a Mack truck? Like, this guy looks like he has chronic fatigue syndrome and AIDS. Like, that's his energy level right now. Just from looking at his energy level and body language, I don't think he wants to come out for the third round. Fighters don't generally convey that to their corner because, you know, they lose corners, but yeah, Phillips does not look like he wants to go out for this round at all, and his corner is going to happily send him to be sacrificed. Big body kick there from Oliveira. Maybe Phillips can prove me wrong. Maybe he's got something left, but the body language just doesn't show it to me. There's a good body kick from Phillips. And Oliveira catching. Oh, look at that spinning wheel kick from Phillips. Maybe he was playing a little bit of possum. Because, I mean, man, he looked dead to rights last round. Like, he just looked like, he's like, I don't want to fucking be here. Good little leg kick there from Oliveira. Man, I had to take a nap, guys, just because my sleep's all screwed up. And I had to pull some gymnastics to be able to be here to just stream for 3 hours, not trying to brag or make anybody feel guilty or anything. Just tell you how much I love you guys, and I missed you. Good body kick there from Phillips, but Phillips looked a lot more tired than I have been in maybe my entire life. Good right uppercut there from Oliveira. Oh, he is head hunting. He thinks Phillips is ready to go. I thought I knew that Phillips was ready to go, but apparently I did not know anything. Because Phillips is still coming. Lands a left hook on the chin right there. And Oliveira missing big here. There's a good low leg kick. What fights you guys looking forward to the most tonight? 1 round apiece, 19-19, says Robert. How my stream was lagging way behind. Hold fast forward, yeah. All right, 3 minutes left in this fight, and we're going to dive more into that interesting chat. So give us some good comments back there. First chat back in how long since we've had a stream. So let's get some good stuff down there. I know we got some creative minds in there. I've seen Jason Kagan in there, Robert Kerrigan. You guys have heard of a beautiful mind. There's some people in here that have sick, disgusting minds. And we're here for all of it. There's that spinning heel kick attempt from Phillips. But it's just, Phillips, it's like he doesn't have his soul in there right now. Since the second, like the second round, beginning of that second round when you're watching. It's like his soul up and left him. His body was forced to stay here. Oh, there's a big right hook from Oliveira. Like his soul was leaving. He was trying to go up with his body, and his corner just pulled his body right back down and said, hey, we got to get paid, bitch. Who knows? Somebody could slip. We want that win money. There's a good left hand from Phillips backing up. Oh, another right hook and a left hand there from Oliveira. And Oliveira, it's really looked like he was going to finish Phillips, 8-10 times in this fight? Like Phillips has been left for dead over and over and over again. Imagine he takes all this punishment, wears Oliveira out, and comes back and finishes him. Oliveira just intently listened to his corner about something. And then turned back. Maybe his corner told him he's ahead. I don't know. I hope not. Good right hook to the body there from Oliveira. Look at that. Oliveira outstriking Phillips 39-3 in that last round. 1 minute left in this fight. Could be a round apiece. And this round could actually be fairly close because Oliveira pretty tired too. Nice elbow there from Phillips. There's a big right hand from Oliveira. I would definitely give Oliveira the aggression here. Is ring generalship still worth anything in 2025? I don't know. Good low leg kick, 3-punch combination there from Oliveira. That better be worth something. Phillips ducking under 2 bombs there. "20 seconds left in this banger." Body kick there from Phillips. Oliveira trying to finish this thing. Good to the last drop. Oh, good knee to the mouth there from Oliveira. The body kick, and Oliveira finishes very, very strong. And that's something you want to do. When you're in, you think it might be a close fight. It might be 1-1. Of course, you got to land more strikes. Of course, takedowns would be nice. Submission attempts. And I know I say damage is number one. Bullshit. Damage is not number one. I'm going to tell you this, guys, right now. Damage is not number one. No matter what the commissions tell you, no matter what they say the rules are that they give the judges, damage is not number one. Jason Kagan. This is class. Jason Kagan. What is number one? I didn't tell him this, so he might not know what I'm thinking of. But damage is not number one. What is number one, guys? I believe it goes over 2.5 rounds. What do you guys think? Hey, yeah, that would have cashed. Any bets, Mike? I had the main event in TKO or KO and took some parlay flyers. I do not have any bets. I would have live bet this possibly, but I just didn't see anything that really jumped out at me. Mr. Jason Kagan, we got an official announcement right now.
Since day one, number one has always been aggression, followed by octagon control.
Vinicius Oliveira. Aggressive, I think that's as correct as what I was thinking. I was going to say perception. Aggression's pretty damn good.
Well, no. When Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin fought, up until I went to prison the second time, it was always stated before the main event, it was aggression, octagon control, and something else.
Those yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Whatchamacallit.
Yeah, so now they try to say that damage is number one, which I don't feel like
we have an illiterate $4.2 billion to quote Joey Diaz. We gotta make this fucking nuts. These new fucking once a month fans, they're not paying attention to fucking neon belly or hand fighting or fucking wrist control, dude. They want motherfuckers to look like, goddammit, Brian Ortega after fighting Max with a baseball bat. They're not fucking giving a shit about foot placement like Charles fucking Oliveira fighting a guy a foot fucking shorter than him, getting knocked out when he's got a 9-inch reach fucking advantage with his lead foot inside the lead foot of the man who's a foot shorter than him. I'm not saying we've missed you, Mikey, but I am saying we've needed you. God damn it.
Hey, glad to be back, my friend.
Shit. Folgers in my goddamn cup. Oh.
You know, I seen that. I kind of got to tease you a little bit, though. I seen that picture. Great choice on the steaks. The porterhouse is my favorite steak.
Yeah.
But do you on a regular basis use instant Folgers coffee for your coffee?
Mikey, I'm gonna let you in on a battle I've been having, and it's been with every brand fucking coffee maker Walmart or Dollar General sells. And aside from those church fucking 4-gallon coffee pots, you know, the big ones, the stainless steel ones?
Oh, yeah, the big, they're not called urns, but I call them urns sometimes. I can't think of the name, Kraft, whatever, yeah.
But, anyways, those motherfuckers are the only ones that don't break, and I fucking hate having to deal with them. I had my Mr. Coffee broke about 3-4 days ago, and I was gonna buy a new one, but I was like, you know what? Wife and I went on a little mini vacay, and I bought some freeze-dried instant coffee crystals for the Airbnb.
This is a lot of mental gymnastics to explain instant coffee in your house.
Well, it's because my 19,000th coffee maker in the past 9 months has fucking broke on me. And you know what? All I have to do is stick this big fucking spoon right here into this jar and then go into my coffee mug. And then I turn on my hot water because my hot water heater is fucking programmed to fucking put out 170 degree fucking water because, yeah. And hey, look at that. I've got fucking coffee. I've got coffee thicker than iced tea's fucking wife. Right here. And it took me 20 fucking seconds to do it. Oh.
I don't often get a chance to fuck with you, so I just... It wasn't that big of a deal, but I was like, man, I'm gonna jump on that.
That little fucking jar right there was $10, bro.
Yeah.
$10. But I don't give a shit because I'm done. I'm done giving my money to Big Coffee Maker. Okay, it's a fucking dude. I'm serious. 1 week in 7 days I bought 6 coffee makers from Dollar General.
Oh jeez. People outside of Washington or Seattle, when I talk to them about coffee and our experience here, one word would probably come to mind, and they would call me a homosexual. And there's nothing wrong with that. But we are very prissy and a little gay about our coffee, I will admit.
Yeah, you couldn't be further from South America than in any other part of the lower 48 states, but you guys are the connoisseurs of coffee. Jesus fucking Christ. You've got one set of islands named after the Spanish, and you're like, we're the coffee mecca. No.
I live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. You cannot drive a mile any direction, or a mile after that, or a mile after that, for I don't know how fucking long, and not run into a local coffee stand. Like, they are literally that overpopulated here. There are main streets that I know of. They have 7, 8 fucking coffee shops on them. Yeah, we're a bit ridiculous.
Well, it's because all that fucking rain up there saps your goddamn souls, and the coffee's the only thing that keeps you fuckers alive, dude.
Yeah, and that rain is the only thing that keeps everybody else out, though, because nobody can handle it.
Yeah, but the crazies can. You guys have got them crazy fuckers up there, them tent cities, the shit throwers, the fucking...
Oh, so, I'm not the most partisan guy, but I don't know that I have ever really complimented someone of this party. But the new mayor over in Seattle, which goddamn know well ain't a Republican, I'll just say that.
Yes.
He's doing a very good job. He's got graffiti task force out everywhere, cleaning up the city. He's got the tent cities. From the main strip, you go there as a tourist, they're fucking gone. You'd never know they were there. This guy is like Mr. Clean right now. I don't know where he's taking all the homeless people. Maybe Giuliani tipped him in on something, but dude, it's the city's looking beautiful right now.
Is there any new road or dam projects they might be kidnapped?
They don't care about themselves, Jason. Why is it my job to care about them? Oh God, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell for that.
No, you're not going to no hell. You'll be okay. Mikey. I'll put in a good word for you.
All right. I appreciate it. Who you got winning in the main? I think you might have said online. I don't remember though.
Well, I mean, the numbers, the historical numbers say Dustin.
Yeah.
Max is coming off a KO loss, isn't he?
I don't think he's fought since Poirier. So yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, we just as a country, we need to come together and stop that fucking half-pint motherfucker. Okay.
Dude, this guy's killing all our people. What's going on? He's blasting all our soldiers.
Did you ever see the movie Boondock Saints?
Oh yeah, one of my favorites.
Did you see the second one?
Yeah.
He reminds me of that 4'11" tall fucking Italian fucking hitman that's he kills the priest, and the priest is like, 5'8", 5'9", and the priest is laying dead on the ground, and that fucking hitman is laying next to him, and he's like 1.5 feet shorter than a regular sized priest. That's what that's what Ilya Topuria reminds me of. That's a fact. I don't give a shit. Fuck that motherfucker. Charles better be slapping the shit out of himself to this fucking day for letting himself get fucking caught on the.
McNor in the chat here, though. Sorry, guys. Me and Jason are taking over. Wyatt says, I know you got a comment on this, Jason. Wyatt says, 99% black bears here. Billy says, I don't see color, Wyatt. See a 500-pound weight difference.
It's hard not to see that shit.
Right,
Fuck a bear, dude. Fuck that, bro.
Dude, I don't care. You know what? I am definitely not racist when it comes to bears because I don't give a shit what fucking color it is. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
At all. I gotta go.
It'll be fucking orange for all I care. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Jerry Clark? Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
This motherfucker. I've got the illegal stream going on, but I've got this fucking... anyways, who we got on the main card?
Who the hell buys pay-per-view anymore, by the way? I think that's done. I don't think anybody ever again's buying pay-per-view.
I don't know.
Yeah. And why the fuck is Michael Johnson versus Daniel Zellhuber? Why, at 39 freaking years old, fighting this Mexican guy that only the hardcores have heard of, and it's opening the main card. I don't know. Somehow I made that sound a little racist. I didn't mean to.
It's not racist. I mean, he is Mexican. Yeah. It's not like you didn't fucking... It's not like you were like, this fucking Mexican or those fucking Mexicans. You didn't call him a dirty Mexican. You didn't say he was a donkey fucker. You didn't.
That's true. I would not say any of those things, but Jason Kagan would.
Say that he was a street lizard meat taco vendor. You didn't, you were being nice. You were just saying that he was a Mexican. Hey, look, there's a Hawaiian and his son.
And he's probably going to kick the shit out of Mr. Michael Johnson here. Michael Johnson's he's unpredictable. The dude's freaking... Somehow he's only 39 years old. That makes me feel just right there that is proof we're in an alternate universe. Because I swear, I've been watching that guy fight since 1998.
No. Michael Johnson came out 2010, right?
Is it only that long ago? It seems like forever.
Guys... Do I remember him fighting in a Reebok Fight Kit against Nate Diaz? Do I remember that?
Oh, yeah. He definitely had... Oh, against Nate Diaz. I don't know if he was wearing a Reebok Fight Kit against Nate or if that was pre-Reebok. Oh, there's Dustin. I like the outfit. That is business. You'll probably see it here in a minute if you're... Oh, well... He's got the war hat on.
You are literally the only reason I'm awake. The only reason. I shit you not, bro. Excuse me.
What's up, Torrin Brown in the house? Says Johnston, I'm fighting professional since 2008 with the UFC since 2010. Okay, so long fucking time. Like 20 years.
But
I believe he did KO Poirier Wyatt.
Yeah. Shit. I'm over here trying to... There we go. Okay. I've got it up on the big screen. I've got the legal stream running.
Sweet.
I know that goofy looking Mexican dude. He's kind of long, but...
Yes, more PBR, Billy.
I mean... I got to give it to the old guy, bro. You know what I mean?
You gonna go with Michael Johnson on this one? Yeah.
I
wouldn't be upset if he won. I definitely root for the old guys, the old veterans. Yeah.
It fucking depends.
I'm gonna feel 10 years younger if he just beats the shit out of Zellhuber.
Well, I don't know.
I think the biggest thing is, Jason, I feel like I've been watching this guy fucking forever, and he's still fighting.
Yeah.
And Like, I'm 10 years older than him, and he's still fighting, so I'm like, he's got to be really fucking old. Not quite 10 years, but...
I know, he's black, Mikey, so he's going to be able to last longer than you or I. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. Randy Couture wasn't black, though. Oldest champion. His soul might be black, but...
I was going to say, are you sure? Are you sure? Because...
he does have a lot more soul than I do. That's for damn sure. But...
he boxes. He lives in Vegas. He's got a fine woman. You know, I mean, like...
Okay, me and Wyatt were talking about this the other day. And I'm saying, I could live in Vegas. Does that sound great to you or a fucking nightmare?
That is a fucking nightmare.
I figured you were going to say that.
I have a MARSOC friend of mine that's Marine USMC, their version of Special Forces. He lives in Vegas. Yeah. He fucking hates it. If the government wasn't paying for everything for him to live, he would be living on the street with the amount of money he makes. I have a friend of mine who's a PI for a very expensive, very big law firm in Vegas. And if it wasn't for the law firm paying for everything, he would be living on the street. There's people living in the tunnels under Vegas, North Las Vegas. It might as well be outside the wall in Escape from LA or New York. It's just it's like
I don't want to be poor in Vegas. I don't want to be poor in Vegas, but get me a decent amount of money. I'm telling you, I think I'd love living there. I think I would thrive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you got money, you could be anywhere.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about like rich money, but like, so I feel like I can disguise myself. I come off a little fucking nerdy anyways. I'm totally aware of that. I can disguise myself to not get in trouble anywhere. Get your... Guys, you don't want to fucking get in trouble. Yeah, you might look like a dork. Get yourself some dad khaki shorts. Wear polos and fucking striped shirts like this one. Grab a baseball cap. Put your head down a little bit. Speak somewhat softly. Wear some fucking New Balances. And you can rob them blind and they will bag the money for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They have a nice day, sir, as they're closing your trunk.
Yeah. You know, if you look like a dork, they're going to assume you're a dork, and they're going to underestimate you.
Yeah, why not? I don't give a shit what anybody thinks of me. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I do everybody does to a certain point, but...
Mikey, if you guys saw how I dress when I go out, and unless it's just like a quick run,
yeah,
to like DG or something, dude, I look like I'm a 60-year-old dad who's maybe smoked a little bit of dope, drinks about a 6-pack a week, and fucking I don't do anything. You wouldn't think I've been in 3 prison riots. You wouldn't think I had the childhood I had. You wouldn't think I look like a fucking dork who owns a Fiero because I can't afford a Corvette.
That's the real fucking gangster that you motherfuckers better watch out for.
Shit, I wear...
We're walking amongst you and you don't see us unless you got the little MIB glasses on.
Yup. Exactly. And, you know, like, it just... A motherfucker with real power ain't got a flex, bro.
Yep.
But, hey, they're getting ready to walk in. They didn't fucking tune in to listen to my fucking faggot ass.
All right, so official prediction. You pick Michael Johnson. How's he getting it done?
I would not be surprised if Michael Johnson takes it.
All right.
I would not. But Michael Johnson does have a 3.5-inch reach deficit. But didn't matter for Ilya Topuria. Shouldn't matter for Michael Johnson. Mike, I love you. I respect you. I'm going to let you go because I'm a long-winded bastard fucking prick motherfucker.
Jason Kagan, everyone. All right, let's get the rest of you in the chat. Torrin Brown. What's it? Yeah, Johnson knocked out Justin September 2016. Good stuff, my man. Crowd is going nuts when Poirier walks out. Oh, hell yeah, they are, Billy. Michael Johnson, 13 years older. He could almost be Daniel Zellhuber's dad. Okay, he could be Michael Zellhuber's dad if he... never mind. Zellhuber, 3 inches taller at 6'1". Johnson has a 3.5-inch reach deficit, as Jason talked about. And here we go. God, I'm so glad to be back with you beautiful bastards. It was too long. What's everybody drinking, smoking tonight? I mean, I'm not white. What movie is that from? I'll give you guys a few minutes to answer. I'm not sure. What is the Purple Crayon Rob's God? Is that how much alcohol consumed ranking? I don't know. That's new. I never seen that. He must be the number one. YouTube did that. I didn't do anything. That's as much a surprise to me, guys, as you guys. So he must be the number one commenter, I'm assuming. Phil must be number 3. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 700 favorite out of Mexico City. This guy is making some big ballers cry if he loses today. 17-2, Daniel Zellhuber. This guy is pumped. And he's young. He should have the energy at 26 years old to scream and celebrate a little bit before the fight. Still have some left over to fight. Out of the red corner, a plus 500 underdog out of St. Louis, Missouri. Not a bad bet in my opinion. 24 wins against 19 losses. 8-4 is a UFC underdog. To me, that is the most impressive stat on his entire baseball card. 8-4 as an underdog. Most important stat definitely as a 5-1 underdog. I don't know, guys, I'll be honest. If I was betting, especially if this was even money to money, I'm betting Zellhuber. But at plus 500, if I'm betting on anybody, I'm betting on Michael Johnson because I'm not putting up $700 to watch an old man die. All right, here we go. Round 1. Michael Johnson already bombing back and forth. 39 years old. So I talked about Zellhuber 26, but Michael Johnson actually 31 years old in white people years. Michael loses. First round finish. Oh, Robert, is your stream a little bit ahead of me, buddy? Good right hand there from MJ. Trust Wyatt's MMA picks. I know things. I'm 40 now. Oh! Nice little sweep there from Johnson. Zellhuber back. What the hell did Michael Johnson just throw? What did he just throw into the crowd? Oh, his shorts! Wait, what? Part of his shorts? Alright, apparently Zellhuber stripped some of Michael Johnson's shorts off, and he just says, I'm used to this, throws him right into the crowd. Good body kick there from Zellhuber. A shout out back to Michael Johnson's younger days with the Chip and Dale's company. Johnson looked like a 135er next to Zellhuber. Yeah, Zellhuber's a big lightweight, right? Sean said, F these shorts, I want to be like Connor. Like Connor or like Derek Lewis? So Lewis has been giving people his shorts lately. How much are those going to be worth? Shorts worn in the fight. Good body kick there from Zellhuber. Oh, Zellhuber with an upper chest kick there. Give us some action here, guys. Phil D says, I got Johnson. What's up, Phil D? I felt like I haven't read enough of your comments here, buddy. Sorry if I don't have time to go all the way back. If there's something you really want me to see, I'll go ahead and type it again. Drinking Doritos Blanco and Natty Ice, plus eating rum-infused banana-flavored chocolate. Rob's just like a total alcohol diet. He's got he's got rum candy. He's got beer, everything alcohol related. Smoking 2 strains. First one Astro Pop, the second strain Purple Punch, both indica. Oh, and marijuana. Derek Lewis doesn't have his account all over the internet. Oh, okay, yeah. How did I miss that? And I didn't see the picture. I don't know if people like actually seen it or what. If the rumor was that he sent a DM of his hog to a lady that was not his girlfriend or wife, the beautiful D. Oh, low blow there. Low blow from MJ. Oh, yeah, those are toes under the sack. No doubt there. And my Mariners go up 1-0. They are catching the Astros, guys. They are catching the Astros. And I don't know how many of you have watched any baseball this year. But congratulations to my man Cal Raleigh for winning the home run derby. And has a chance to break the all-time home run record this year. Oh, big right hand from MJ. The underdogs just fucking make me an underdog. Watch this. No way Mike just said the big beautiful D whilst talking about Connor's nude pic. Not that D, wrong D. But that is pretty good. Apparently my semi-legal stream is at a little bit of a lag here. I'm actually at 102, 101, 1 minute left. So add 30 seconds to this clock here. Good combination of the body there from MJ. I think MJ's winning this first round. Not seeing Zellhuber having a lot of success here. So if you put down some money on MJ at plus 500, he just blocked a head kick. You got to be pretty happy about this first round. Because Johnson's still an underdog, but he's only a plus 200 now. Oh, good left hook there from Johnson. Zellhuber a minus 270. Good right uppercut from Zellhuber. Opened the fight at minus 700. Good body kick there from Zellhuber. So, a couple of good options here. If you wanted to bet on Johnson, you think it's going his way, you still get 2-1. But you now have an opportunity to bet on Zellhuber. I don't consider anything under a minus 300 an opportunity. Once a guy's minus 300, I'm out at that point. Generally. Gotta love these illegal streams. Damn, I'm at 29 seconds left. My second round is starting now. It's going. All right, let's go to the corners here. I'm not sure how much of the instructions Zellhuber actually understood. It seems like somebody should be speaking to him in not English. I'm assuming Spanish. I don't know, but that didn't sound. That sounded like not confident, broken English in response. They got translators for a reason, guys. Get a corner person that speaks the same language as you. But also, you better know just enough English to understand that referee's warning. We've seen people be screwed from that, too. Good right hand there from Zellhuber. Oh, nice body kick from Daniel Zellhuber. Left hand in the body from MJ. My second round starting. Yeah, I agree. 10-9 Johnson. I thought he won the first round, Robert. Really tightened up those odds. Of course, Zellhuber being 26. I mean, I'm sure they're thinking, oh, maybe Johnson's going to slow down as it goes on. Johnson's never had a tendency to slow down during a fight, but those are a couple of good body kicks there from Zellhuber. He's definitely trying to clog that engine of MJ. Oh, nice 1-2 from MJ. Left hand of the body from Johnson. And Zellhuber checks that low leg kick. Great body kick. 3:20 left in the second. And now it's all locked up. I didn't think there was lag in that last round, but somehow I lost a bunch of time. All right, and the stats approve what we said, Robert. Oh, what a left hook for Johnson. He floors Zellhuber. Michael Johnson going to the house looking to clean up here in the second. Oh, he took that boy down. He knocked that boy down. So I'm going to do some nasty things to you right now. I'm not talking Connor. Not talking Connor DM nasty. And with that knockdown, Michael Johnson is tied for the most knockdowns in UFC lightweight history with Melvin Gerard. Those guys fought before, didn't they? Melvin and Michael Johnson? I'm trying to picture that fight. I feel like they had to have. But I can't think of who won if they did. Man, Melvin, that guy was a flash in the pan, bit one-dimensional, but man, he was fun to watch. Holy shit, it's Bigfoot. This is Billy Ware. Zellhuber, you're fighting like a true -180 favorite right now. Oh man, jab and a right hook there from Johnson. And let's check in with the live odds here. MJ now a -200 favorite. So if you bet MJ at plus 500, you're looking like a fucking genius right now. Minute and a half left in the second. Good body kick there from Zellhuber. Oh, and there's another. And another. Zellhuber. You can't knock the strategy. You got an older guy that seems to have a lot of starts. So he keeps going back to the body, and Johnson's not blocking that particular kick. He also doesn't seem to be slowing down. Good combination there from Johnson. Now, I'm not accusing MJ of anything, but I get to anywhere over like 34 years old as an accomplished mixed martial artist. If there is any drug on the planet that I am taking, it's going to be something to help me with my cardio. A couple of good left hooks there from MJ. And there's that body kick from Zellhuber. It's just that right body kick to the left side of Johnson's body. And he's sitting with at least 5 this round. There's 3 in like 30 seconds. Good left hook to the body there from Johnson. But Michael Johnson outlanding Zellhuber by pretty close to 2-1 for this entire fight. Better than 2-1 this round. There's a good counter right from Zellhuber. And it's not that Zellhuber's not landing things, not that he's not active. Michael Johnson's just putting on a torrid pace, like he always has when he was younger. Dude's landed close to 70 strikes. And this is not one of those 70 strike fights. This is not a Max Holloway style fight right now. It's not like they're just standing in a phone booth exchanging shots. A few replays from the last round. Let's go into the corner of Zellhuber. And here's the thing, 26. Not a child, but I guarantee you he is sweating being down 2-0 is a big favorite. A lot more than Michael Johnson would be. Whether you are around 26 or you're past it and you've been 26 and you know because you've been there, you know what I'm talking about. When you're younger and things start to unravel a little bit, you really think you got something, and things start to unravel, you sweat a lot more when you're younger. And you just kind of mentally just kind of unwind a little bit. I think we're starting to see that a little bit with Zellhuber. Oh, good left hand from Michael Johnson. And Michael Johnson looks the same as he did to start the first round. The guy's an enigma. Ads are crazy. Got another ad. Ads are crazy tonight. Never had this many. I'm a snob with YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads. Mikey's already got my money. Yes, sir. Oh, good body kick there from Zellhuber. And another. Yeah, Zellhuber he just keeps going to that body. He believes in those body kicks. If they don't pay off, it's going to be a big part of the reason that he lost this fight, that he didn't have another strategy. But those were a couple of good side kicks to the body there from Zellhuber. Obviously, something he watched in training camp, because he's been very accurate. Oh, now he went up with the right kick. And he caught Johnson right around the chin level. I think he grazed him. And there's a good counter left hand from Zellhuber. There's the body kick. And now he's starting to slow MJ down a little bit. Michael Johnson's got to be feeling a little bit like a crab in hot water right now. Like it started out really cold. And Zellhuber just slowly started raising the temperature. He's moving around. He's moving around like he was when he's 25. Raise that temperature a little bit. Now Michael Johnson's feeling like he's 30. Now he's feeling like he's 35. Can Zellhuber boil him before this thing's over? Good push kick to the body and a right hand from Zellhuber. I believe Zellhuber needs a finish. Those steep kicks to the body right now, though, for Zellhuber are not missing. He has basically fought this fight on 2 different strikes. That kick right there, that right kick at 240, if you were watching, or right around 242, and then that front steep kick. Oh, Michael Johnson caught him that time, though, and there's a good left hook, but Zellhuber's been extremely accurate with those 2 strikes. Not for those 2 strikes. I mean, what the hell has he landed? It's all about kicks. He grazed him by the chin again, Zellhuber did. Good 1-2 from MJ, 2:15 left in the third. Mariners Astros 1-1 for anybody that cares. Only 10 watching. Mike, hit the ad button real quick. I need a nasal decongestant. I'm not hitting the ad button at all. This is YouTube. I sent it to... Oh, good body kick there from Zellhuber. I set it to standard ads. As always, for a pay-per-view, what have I said? For a fight night, $25 in donations, I take the ads off. $50 for a pay-per-view, I'll take the ads off. Good left hook to the body from MJ. Zellhuber looks like Freddie Mercury without the stash. Dude, I can't unsee that now. He's got that big mouth. Got that big target for MJ. 110 left in this third round. I got to feel like MJ is running away with this thing. Good 1-2 from him. Left hook lands for Zellhuber. There's that side kick to the body again with a minute left. Let's see if Zellhuber gets some urgency at a minute mark. Good side kick to the knee. See if Zellhuber can pull out some Boss Root and magic. And for a weight loss drug and not a nasal decongestant. And you've already lost the weight. Now you're in great shape, Billy. They're late. They can send me the weight loss drugs. Although my new job's been doing that pretty well. I have taken a significant amount of poundage off, believe it or not. I know I'm still fat as fuck. Wow, and live odds, Michael Johnson now minus 2,100. So, and 10 seconds left. Yeah, MJ's going to get this. 6. Here's a big guillotine attempt here for Zellhuber. Johnson's out. Zellhuber lands a few shots. Johnson's like, yeah, you can take the third, buddy. I already won the first 2 rounds. Kudos to everyone who picked Johnson. Yeah, big time. And like I said, I can't say that I picked him because I said if it was even, I would pick Zellhuber. I said at plus 500 if I'm betting. I'm going to take MJ, but I can't take a whole lot of credit for that. Who wouldn't? Johnson's plus 500. Yep, I'm happy as long as Holland wins. Yeah, I hope Holland absolutely destroys. I really do. Yeah, only 9 up in the chat, but like I said, I didn't even know that I was going to do this until earlier today. So, if you're not in the Facebook chat, in the Facebook group, you're going to miss out on some stuff. I scheduled this, so hopefully you got the notification from the schedule. If you know anybody that's not in here, if you have their info to share it with, I'd appreciate that now. But, I know they changed this again, how you share it. What's up, Jason? Hey, I'm waiting for the official decision here, like deja vu.
All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Michael.
Oh, score 1 for the old guys.
Oh!
I feel like I can have an extra 2 drinks tonight.
Freddie Mercury goes down again.
Hey.
Again.
Maybe he should have been a singer.
Reminded me when Sugar Sean O'Malley dog walked Marab Divaswali.
He did walk him. He walked him tonight. That's a 3-fight win streak for the borderline senior citizen Michael Johnson here.
Is Michael Johnson ATT or is he fucking Ray Longo?
He was ATT.
Longo.
I don't think he's ever been with Longo, but I know he was ATT.
The biggest underdog on the entire card.
He was the biggest underdog on the entire card.
It's because he's black. They're racist.
That Michael Johnson is still here.
Well, they definitely do age differently than you and I. I thought I was aging pretty good till I went back till I started selling small pieces of my soul a day for pieces of paper, and I felt like shit. Oh, dude, everything hurts so bad. I bought a little bit of it back to be here tonight, but
I don't know. I think Zellhuber only won because he took the fight for granted.
I lost, yeah. Yeah, I think you probably did, but like I said, I imagine you can relate, and I imagine everybody basically can relate to being younger, though, like I said there. I think 26 years old, being such a huge favorite, you're down by 2 rounds. Mentally, I think you started unraveling a little bit.
I had a healthy fear of older men. Because we
were raised by goddamn psychos. Adults were scary as fuck when we were kids.
They didn't give a fuck. There wasn't no goddamn cameras back then. Your neighbors kicked the shit out of you if you were a fucking smart ass.
Oh yeah, bastard. You could be 8 years old. Your friend's dad, or you didn't have to be a friend. You just had to be playing together. Yeah, their dad, their uncle, they'd smack you. I got punched in the stomach by somebody's 35-year-old uncle when I was like 8. Yeah.
Dude, this dude driving down the street, some random dude saw me and a couple of friends of mine breaking windows. He pulled his car over, snatched up my homie, kicked the fucking shit out of him, told us to stop doing what we were doing, got in his car and drove the fuck off. We took our homie to his house, And his dad was at work. It was summer, and his mom was home. We told him what happened. She said, good. And she beat the shit out of us.
Yep, that's it. That's the way it was. Yeah, there was no pity for children back then.
No, then she called up my mom when I was on the way home, and my mom kicked the shit out of me. So, like, I got, fuck. Triple indemnity, bro. Shit. Fucking bastards. I don't know. I always beware of an old man in a young man's game.
Oh, yeah, and these goddamn kids now, I don't want to throw my own kid under the bus, but I'm going to do it right fucking now. Because they're not here. Because I'm sitting here hearing, oh, all this shit I did. Oh, I was an abusive father. I was neglectful. I haven't heard this a lot, but you never want to hear that from your kids or whatever. But I'm like,
if I don't hear that from my children, I'm not doing my fucking job.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a goddamn second. Yeah. Like, you're lucky, because of your mother, you grew up, you had it pretty fucking easy. But I'm thinking, kid, you're lucky you had your mother standing in between us for 20 years.
Shit, you should have told him you're lucky that he wasn't in your dad's nutsack instead of yours.
Oh, he knows. He knows he would, basically be dead 3 times over if I said a tenth of the shit to my dad that these kids say now. We wouldn't have made it.
Well, if it wasn't for me knowing how to conduct psychological warfare, I would have gone to prison for beating the shit out of my kids. Because that's all I would have had instead of psychological warfare. You know what I'm saying? I mentally fucked my kids. But Dad, you tried to touch us.
Maybe he could maybe have a little better choice of words there.
Well, if you touch us, Dad, we'll call the cops. So I don't have to touch you to get you to move. Oh, yeah, well, what can you do? I can tell you what your mom's favorite sexual positions were and what kind of faces she made when I was sticking it in. And those little motherfuckers got up and started moving around, Mikey. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Hallelujah.
Oh, God. The most embarrassing thing your kids were ever say to you, or most embarrassing thing that I heard when I was, older. We're all sitting around. My kids are in their 20s now. And one of them mentioned something about my wife being so loud during sex. And then the other one goes, oh, my God, yeah, I always knew when you guys were having sex. I'm like, oh, fuck. That'll shut you up faster than anything.
Hell no. That's when you tell them you guys should be happy for your mom, that her husband, your father, cares so much about her needs that you're that attentive.
Why, it says, Mike, the world's most abusive plantation parent Benedict. What?
If the boys get a fucking low grade on their test, Mikey goes upstairs and just fucks the shit out of their mom. You're gonna get better grades, aren't you? It come out just swinging. Swinging.
I would have never thought of that as a punishment. I really missed out there.
You did. That's why psychological warfare, Mikey. You'll have grandkids coming.
But I also want them to have children one day, because I better fucking get grandkids. That's the deal. You put up with kids for that long, you better get some kids to spoil and drop off with somebody else when they're full of sugar.
Oh yeah. Or you can team up on the grandkids with your children and teach them psychological warfare, because they sure as shit can't kick the shit out of their kids. Dad, I don't know what to do. Well, this is what my friend Jason said he did with his powerlifting champion children, and he got them to move around just fine.
My youngest daughter, she's got my temper, and she knows it. She'll have to dial that back a little bit.
Shit, I don't know. Moms can get away with some shit. Dads can't get away with too much. Moms can get away with everything.
Oh, yeah, nowadays. But, when we were kids, they all got away with everything, because kids were not fucking humans.
Oh, shit. Well, the fight's getting ready to come on. I'm going to let you go. Fucking Michael Johnson, fuck the world, plus 500. Hope somebody got rich. Holla at your boy. Vote independent. Vote Republican, vote Democrat. I don't give a fuck. Just vote.
I don't even think there's an election coming, but I second that. Oh, that's hilarious. Billy says we should just broadcast in the middle of the day a daily show for dudes over 30 and Canadian like Wyatt. It's got an ads for Dick's Sporting Goods, that is, Phil says. Are you guys really getting that many ads? I can try to dial it back if it's that bad, because I don't want to... I'll be honest, I was like, people aren't going to really know about this, so I'd like to get some ad money, but I also don't want you guys being bombarded with ads here. So, you want to get rid of the ads, you know how to do it. Hit that super chat, or hit me up at that Cash App. Like I said, I bought a little bit of my soul back to be here, but trying to get a little bit back in the ad revenue. Can Pitbull not look like a bag of moldy beans this time around? Really? Every 3 minutes? No, it shouldn't definitely not be every 3 minutes or less. Let me look and see how often they are. I didn't check to see, but I can see. It says every 6 minutes, Robert. You exaggerate. I'm just messing. All right. Half as many ads. I just cut it in half. You get half as many ads now. It should be fairly predictable, though. Most of you will get an ad about every 12 minutes. If you skip it, I think I still get like a small piece of a penny or something. Now it's an ad for Acura. Hey, you got money. Phil's got money. They're advertising new cars to him. Everybody else is getting weight loss and dick pills. And Robert got a real estate ad. You got some money you're hiding from us, Robert? Patricio Pitbull, former 3-time Bellator featherweight champion, former Bellator lightweight champion, 12 first-round finishes, 12 wins by knockout, 12 by submission. And in his last fight, the way he fought, he would have gotten beaten by a 12-year-old. It was absolutely abysmal. I don't know if it was ring rust, cage rust, whatever you want to call it. Somebody made a lot of money betting against him because he did not look like he belonged in the UFC. But my Mariners belong in the MLB, going up 4-1 right now on Houston. Phil says, I got Ige. What's the highest frequency of ads you can do? Can we get an ad every 45 seconds? I could manually spam as many ads as I wanted to like basically make the entire thing frickin' ads. Someone could do that if they wanted to. I would never do that to you guys. I need Dan Ige to win. He is in my parlay. All right, that's all I needed to know. Go Dan Ige. Because like I said, I have no money on this card. I didn't drop any bets on this card. Last week was the card that had good bets on it, and there was a bunch of them I was looking at, thinking, oh, I'd take this, and oh, I'd take this one. And Wyatt can tell, like the last 3 bets I think I've told you, oh, I would take this if I was at casino. They all cashed. I said I'd do Derek Lewis by knockout. It said, but who knows? If I'd actually made the bet, does something else happen? What does the multiverse have in store for us? Do our actions change? The fabrics of time. Ige to win by decision plus 110. Ige to win by knockout plus 300. I bet Yair versus Pitbull, but I was surprised it was that easy. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think this is a much better style matchup for 5'4" Pitbull. Still don't think I can favor him here after that last performance. Yeah, it was abysmal. Ige for the win, under 2 rounds, says Robert. If I want to make an official... Oh, let's put up a quick fucking poll. I am not on it, am I, guys? This is going to be super quick, so vote as fast as you can. Ige versus Pitbull. All right, it's up, guys. Dan Ige, 4 first-round finishes at featherweight in the UFC would tie Chad Mendes for most in featherweight history with another. Wow, I didn't realize Ige had that many first-round finishes. Doesn't seem like he's been finishing guys for a while. Dana praying Ige KOs him so he can say mid-tier UFC fighters are better than all-time great Bellator fighters. Oh, you're not joking, man. You're spot on. Patricio Pitbull, 1,000,000 years old. 38, actually, but he's got 44 fights. Excuse me, I sneezed there. Ige, 5 years younger at 33, an inch taller at 5'7". He'll have a couple inch reach advance, 71 inches. Pico, you mean Ivleov, who pulled out. Any thoughts on doing different streams? Not sports related, Mike. Streams. Give me some ideas, guys. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 1-800 underdog out of Natal, Brazil. 36 wins against 8 losses. Patricio Pitbull. Okay, I missed 4-time Bellator champion, but I did say it earlier. Dan Ige's got the Fred Mercury mustache. Patch him and Zellhuber together. You got Freddie Mercury. All right, out of the red corner, a minus 220 favorite out of Sin City, Las Vegas. 19 wins against 9 losses, presenting the number 11th ranked lightweight in the world. Dan 50K Ige. Those guys do know that those hats are advertising extreme homosexuality. I hope they don't think those are straight people's hats. They're going to be in for a big surprise tonight. If you guys seen that, you see that. Look for the Great Britain flag if you're able to rewind it, and then look up just north of that about a minute ago. You see those hats? Those are the Village People hats. Just like Trump, he thinks he's doing something cool. He's doing the YMCA Village People. How can you not know that was... I mean, I don't care. And I don't care. If somebody's gay or whatever, I like listening to Elton John. I like this and that. A lot of people I know are a little more insecure than that, though. And I would not wear that hat. I'm going to say that. I don't have any issues with anyone's sexuality, but I'm not going to start advertising homosexuality in the middle of Las Vegas. Good right hand to the body there from Ige. I mean, they might as well be wearing chaps. If you're under 30, ask your dad what chaps are. Watch him blush. Conspiracy Wyatt, they're protecting Pico. Let's see an abusive parent mental manipulation stream with you and your kids with Jason coaching you via earpiece. Oh my God. I feel like that would be a lot uglier even than it sounds. I don't want to make my kids cry on air. That's mean. Good left hook there from Ige. Did you just day Vegas? What? Fun fact, Mike, they are in New Orleans. Oh, that's right. I forgot they're in New Orleans. So, yeah, those hats are probably meant to advertise exactly what I said they are. Makes more sense now. I forgot. Good right uppercut there from Ige. I've never been to New Orleans. Any of you guys ever been to New Orleans? Oh, it does look like a good time. Oh, Pitbull shooting for the takedown. The single leg doesn't get it. Belly to back. Slams Ige. What was that? It was like he rolled himself off. It didn't even look like Ige put a lot of effort into that. Pitbull takes him down again, though. Why is Pitbull not even trying to get hooks in, though? It doesn't look like Ige's blocking the hooks there. I don't know. That was weird. Both those transitions were weird. Am I the only drunk that caught that? It's Robert. Muggy smells like piss, says Jason. I love to go to New Orleans for the food alone. Yep, never been to NOLA. A Pitbull with a guillotine here, waiting for Ige to stand up so he can knee him. And I can't enjoy a Pitbull victory now because I know Billy's got money riding on Ige. It looks like it would smell like piss. I also get that vibe from Sioux City, Iowa. Oh, I don't think anybody purposely stays in Sioux City, Iowa, from what I've heard. Oh, good elbow there from Ige on the break. 122-21, 120 left in this first round. Good right hand there from Pitbull. Anybody notice how that Stake, S-T-A-K-E, they're one of the sponsors there, .com, it looks almost exactly like the S did on Spike. For just a moment, I was like, no way. They should bring back Spike TV. Bring back Spike TV and act like it never left. Just all the same shows. Just the next season. Season 6, Deadliest Warriors. Season 5, Blue Mountain State. Whatever it is. You know the country's ready for it. Don't even know what VC stands for. Vancouver, it's Melcode, and VC is a number. Hello, Dean in the house. Welcome. Oh, good left hook there from Pitbull. Or excuse me, from Ige. Less than 10 seconds left here in the first. I think this is a Pitbull round. Both guys have had their moments. I got to give it to Patty Pitbull here, though. Let's go in the corner. If his cornerman's speaking English to him, I'm going to fucking throw something at my set. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure your cornerman speaks the same language that you do. I'm not saying Pitbull can't speak English. I'm sure he can speak a good amount of English, but it's definitely not his first language. But New Orleans has got to be way hotter and more humid. Oh, yeah, I am sure. And, you know, I know it's not super hot here, but me and you, Wyatt, basically live in one of the most humid areas in the country. I don't think people realize that. It's like 100% humidity here, like a large percentage of the time. So when it's 91 here, it feels like... It feels way, way worse than when it's 110 when I go to Eastern Washington. What is Ige doing? This is a ridiculous amount of movement here. Like, he is bobbing up and down like Lorena Bobbert on a first date. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Pitbull. Good evening. The food is tremendous, but you got to drink so much booze to keep from feeling the heat that it fucks up the food experience. At Dean Hamper, evening, big dog. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I'm learning as I get older, when it's really hot and you're really fucking dehydrated, I don't enjoy the alcohol as much as I used to. When you just start to feel like shit. Oh, good left hook and a right hand there from Ige. Oh, Dean Hamper. Thank you for the super chat. Boys, don't forget to tip your host. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, I brought a little bit of my soul back to be here. It's nice when someone pitches in. Cheers, drunken charge. Dean, yes, Mike. WTF, our humidity is super low in the summer. It's not desert dry, but compared to most of the country, our humidity is nothing. Sometimes. Yeah, it's only 60% today. But there's definitely times when I've seen that it's in the 80s and it's like 100% humidity here. Weirdest part about southern Vancouver Island is the humidity in the winter. Close to 100%, instantly frozen to the bone when it's cold out. The ocean bros, Jason. Yeah, we are close to the ocean. Oh, a left uppercut and a big right elbow from Pitbull. And now 50K striking back. Pitbull looks like an absolutely different fighter here, though. Oh, man. What a brutal combination. Pitbull hitting Ige with blistering combinations in the corner. And Ige holds on with the clinch. Pitbull pushing him back, pushing on his chin with his palm. That's a very effective way to get somebody out of your face, too. Like, if a fight has not begun, but you don't care if it does begin, you're like trying to warn this guy, get the fuck out of my face. Grab your palm, push their chin back like that. They're going to get the fuck out of there, or they're going to get in a fighting stance. And you're going to see that they're getting in that fighting stance, and their chin's going to be straight up in the freaking air. Oh, what an uppercut to the body from Pitbull and the right hook upstairs. Just beautiful, beautiful boxing from Patricio Pitbull today. And there's a takedown, mixing it up like the true mixed martial artist we expected to see when the UFC signed him. They did get him at the end of his career, but he's showing there's just a little bit of oil still left in those hydraulics. Takedown at just the right time. Yeah, you better get a finish here, Billy, because I think Pitbull's about to go up 2-0. Oh, he better be careful. That almost looked like a headbutt, though. That was very close. Twice there. From Pitbull from the top. Pitbull with left hook to the body. And then going upstairs. Just staying busy. Oh, there's another shot to the body. And a short elbow. And through two. I have it 2018 Patricio Pitbull.
Anybody in the fucking world that I believe in is more. It's you, baby.
Let's go to this corner of Dan Ige right now.
You put your fucking hands together, you're hurting him. But you can't stay in the traffic. You gotta use the footwork. The footwork was winning all of that round.
I like that. You can't stay in the traffic. Yes, Dan Ige's playing in cards in the middle of the fucking street.
Oh, I need the rear six to the over, to the livers, all of our shit. You got what I'm telling you? Yes. We gotta make this motherfucker pay. We gotta make him pay. We gotta make him pay.
Let's take a look here. Here's that straight right that stumped Dan Ige. Sat him down to a knee for a second. And then Pitbull started really open up. There was a nice counter.
Another thing adults said when we were kids, Jason. I don't know if you guys have heard this one. You could never get away with today. Parents get mad enough to tell you, why don't you go play cards on the freeway? Could you imagine the freak out today? Somebody tells their kids to go play cards on the freeway. Of course they weren't serious. Well, most of them weren't. $50K almost down the drain. I bet Ige knocks him out in the third round. Could be. Come on, Ige. Hey, what happened? Okay, I had a jump ahead here. 433, 32, 31, 430. We'll pick up the fight clock at 4 minutes. If we make it to there, big 1-2 there from Pitbull. 4:20 left in the third. Cheers, beers, and a little bit of green. There's a lot of blood on Daniel Ige's back. Good left hook there from Ige. Better fight than I thought it would be. Mike, we're synced up perfect now. Sweet. Oh, there we go. Oh, and there's another takedown from Pitbull. Well, I think we're probably on the same stream here, Billy. Oh, speaking of which, when you get a second to talk to me about a business venture you've been interested in the past, Billy, I think I'm ready to move forward with that. I think you probably know what I'm talking about. Give me a call or a message later in the week. Who's next? I forgot. Not a foul? Come on. Oh, shit. I guess I probably should have pulled that poll down. That's okay. You guys were honest. 75% of you said Ige. Will do. I think you know what I'm talking about. Well, I suppose I can message you. Oh my God. This is goddamn hilarious. I need to call somebody right now. I'm not going to call them because they're not here on the stream. But my youngest daughter. Oh my God, my wife is going to lose her shit. So my youngest daughter is dating a guy that I seen him and I'm like, oh my God, he looks just like my best friend, Sergio, growing up. They can't see this stream. I said, he looks just like my friend Sergio did growing up. The young man, very good young man. He's a Hispanic male. And so this friend finally seen a picture of him online. He says, what is the younger version of me? And I denied it to my daughter because I didn't want him thinking, oh, you're dating a guy that looked like your father's friend. Like, that's kind of creepy. Could be kind of creepy. And he just messaged on here, how did younger versions of me get in these pics? Am I tripping? Oh God, that is gonna be a hell of a conversation later. Holland and D-Rod, actually, don't off the top of my head. Oh yeah, I was just looking up who was next here. And Pitbull going for a takedown. Ige is one in this round. It looks like 18 strikes to 7. And the first round was close. I don't think you can say definitively that Pitbull won on all three cards. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst decision I've seen if you gave the first round to Ige. I gave it to Pitbull, but it was a close round. Second round was not a close round. Also, just in one of those, like, it matters how you finish a round kind of ways. I figure it's most likely going to Pitbull. There's a good right hand from Ige. It's Kevin Holland and D-Rod next. So, Wyatt's big bet. Great bet. I got Paulo, though. You got Paulo? Like, you know, Sergio Pettis, badass. No, not that Sergio. Oh, takedown hit from Pitbull. Ige going for a heel hook. He ain't going to heel hook Pitbull. I'll tell you that right now. Dan Ige heel hooks Pitbull. I'm going to tell you guys I know absolutely nothing about MMA. And I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. 25 seconds left here in the third. 22, 21, 20. And Ige looks like he is going to win this round. He's just popping Pitbull in the head. Pitbull landing some shots to the legs, but they're just basically figure fouring each other and striking. This is kind of a weird end to this fight. And what was a very good fight for the first 2.5 rounds. Hard to pick Paulo after he was tweaking through dimensions in the press conference. Yeah, I agree, man. And Paulo's just... It's been a long time since we've seen, in my opinion, a prime Paulo Costa. Like, he barely fights anymore. It seems like he cancels a lot of them. I feel like he spends more time on Instagram than he does in training. I hope he proves me wrong tonight. I got no money on that fight. Got nothing against Costa. But yeah, I agree, Wally. That's a tough one. Paulo loses to the Russian. This Robert. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. All right, guys, hit that like button if you haven't. If you haven't hit that like button already, what the fuck? And hit that share button. I'll forgive you this time. It was a late notice stream. But hit that share button. If you know somebody that's not in here that usually is, and you have their contact, if you could pass this on, I'd appreciate it.
It looks as though the official decision is in the hand.
Well, they're taking a moment to come up with this decision.
All right,
Are we looking at a split here?
Buff, take it away, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest.
29-28.
29-28.
That's got to be, that's Pitbull.
By unanimous
I'm pretty
decision,
sure.
Patricio.
Yeah.
Pitbull.
That seemed to me at least like one of the easiest fights to score I have seen in quite some time. But Pitbull on the board here in the UFC. If you bet him to win by decision, you got plus 275, $275 off of $100. Still makes you an idiot because I would not have bet it by decision. I hate method of victory bets. They're almost always bad bets. All right, significant strikes ended up being pretty damn close in that fight. And 29-28. I mean, does anybody have an issue with that card, though? I really don't see how you see that fight any other way. I think made judging pretty easy for those guys. Are they not doing post-fight interviews? Apparently not. Look like most of us called this one wrong. Good one, though. Now the ads are just getting annoying. I made them half as often. Just watch the entire Farmer's Dog ad for you. Well, thank you, Billy. I appreciate that. Maybe I'll get them as a sponsor. I don't know. I don't know how often I'm going to be able to do this now. Like I said, I bought a little bit of my soul back today. Took a little bit of a pay cut on this check to come in here and stream. But I was like, I haven't done this forever. I got to watch a UFC, and I just got to hang out with the Fights and Friends family. Like, this is a long freaking week. I was working 10 days in a row, and I know that's not that big of a deal, but when you get older and you're on concrete floors 12 miles a day, it kind of is. Oh, Hamzat finally getting that title shot. He backed out of enough fights, though. Duplessis versus Chimaev. UFC 319, Saturday, August 16th. That's a good one. 11-fight win streak for the champion. Hamzat with 9 first-round finishes. He's finished 12 of his 14 wins. 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. Dricus, he's finished 20 of his 23. 9 knockouts, 11 submissions. I feel like the champ is being disrespected here. Then it just pissed a Bellator fighter won. He paid a lot of money for that fighter. Robert says DDP reign ends. I don't know, man. Also, boys, I sent a super chat, and now I'm the king, so tip your host and win the crown. Oh, boys, don't forget. Oh, thank you, Billy. Sorry I missed that. Billy with the super chat. I love it. That gets you the crown? That win you the number one there? Oh, I like how they judge that. That bumped Billy to number 2. Or, excuse me, Robert to number 2. So where did that put... Where's Dean at now? He's got the other super chat tonight. He does not have a crown yet. All right, Jason at number 3. If I fight, I'll be representing Madagascar because I fight for the monkeys and lemurs. Oh, it's funny. Co-main event still not announced for 319. Jeff Neal, Carlos Pratis, Jared Cannonier, Michael Venom Pates. That's a fun fight. Tim Elliott versus Kai Asakura. Why are they always trying to kill Tim Elliott? They always use him to sell pay-per-views, and then they put him against somebody that's like an 8-1 favorite. Like, what did this guy ever do to Dana White? There's a Korean zombie in the crowd. See, that's a real fighter. That's my kind of fighter. He's done. He's retired. He still loves going to fights. Look, he's up there in the front row at the fight. They're not like this freaking old CEO of PFL, which I got to go off on this guy every once in a while. I don't remember his name now because they did demote his ass. They got a new CEO over there in PFL. I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but for those of you that don't know, the old CEO over there at PFL, the failing PFL, said that he does not watch MMA. I'd have fired him on the goddamn spot. I would have fired him and sued him for malpractice. I don't care if you don't watch the fights. You better not tell your fans. You're the CEO, and you're out here telling people to watch something, and you're not even watching it yourself, and you're getting paid who knows how many millions of dollars per year as the CEO, and you're not even a fan of the sport. You don't even watch the fights. Like, I'm sorry, that guy's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. That's not acceptable. It's like you're working at a Ford dealership and they pay you a shit ton of money and you're pushing Fords on people every day and you never drive anything but a Chevy. I would, if that's the case, I would say you're kind of an asshole. I'm broke, have to live in a week. Hey, you're still a number 2. Billy said, I challenge someone to take the crown, tip the host. Because he has made the most comments. Yeah, you can have number 1. Didn't know it's by donation, so now I know that. I don't need to chat as much to keep number 1 anymore. Thank you, Billy. Nope, he doubled his XP as soon as he donated. Oh, where do you see XP? Oh, I see this top fans thing I can click on. Yeah, this is totally new. Oh, there we go. I see it now. Yeah, XP for Billy 400. Robert and Jason both have 225. Phil 200. Wyatt 150. Dean and Torrin tied at 75. And then some people at 50 and 25. All right, Daniel Rodriguez, back-to-back wins, highest significant strike rate in welterweight history, 9 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Wyatt seen all of this, and he said, hey, Kevin Holland's really inconsistent. Sometimes he doesn't try to win fights. He's a big favorite. I think I should put some money on him. I'm just messing with you, Wyatt. But Holland is definitely a risky guy to bet on. I do feel like he is somewhat getting his shit together, although, I mean, it didn't look like it on that Rampage Jackson podcast not too long ago. But in the cage, he's been doing less dumb things. Oh, polls, yes. See, I need a team. This is why I go to work and tell other people what to do. No, I do a lot of it myself too, but Jason!
Mikey, did you watch the embedded videos?
I did not.
Well, I've noticed that Mr. D-Rod, Daniel Brown Pride Rodriguez, has had some dental work done, and that motherfucker has caps. Like a heroin addict who's on the mend, who suckered some church to pay for their dental fronts. This motherfucker is spanking the funk. Black don't crack. We're going with Kevin Holland. All in, 11 inches, making your mom go, ooh. I don't know, is this his fourth fight or his fifth fight this year? Which one?
I don't know, but Kevin Holland's making all the moms go ooh-wee. I know that much. That's this guy is he's having kids with everyone he can.
He needs to. He needs to
fight 5-6 times a year to pay for his habit.
Nah, bro. Oh, it's pussy habit. Child's
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
Danny Rodriguez is faking the funk, bro. He's got fake teeth on. 1996 was the year I graduated. I don't know.
He used to live that life. D-Rod, I'm sure you know, he used to live that life. He was a hood rat.
Life, and that's a fighter's life, and fighters don't wear fake fucking teeth. They wear gap tooth fucking smiles from getting their shit split. So I'm going all black. Oh, hell yeah. And D-Rod's from a place called Alhambra. Alhambra isn't a place. It's a goddamn saloon in Red Dead Redemption, goddammit. There's a reason he's the fucking underdog. Kevin Holland's gonna walk this motherfucker like goddamn Sean O'Malley would walk fucking Dana White in a goddamn fight. I'm going all in with Holland. Oh, titties on screen.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. D-Rod, 6 years older at 38 years old. Holland, 2 inches taller at 6'3". He has almost a double-digit reach advantage at 81 inches. I like Holland in this one also. And the poll so far is 100% Holland. Is there any D-Rod? Any D-Riders here? Out of the blue corner, I had to. A plus 425 underdog out of Alhambra, California. 3-3 is a UFC underdog. 19 wins against 5 losses. Daniel Rodriguez. Ooh, that is a cute lady. I see I'm definitely behind you now, Jason, because I seen what you were talking about 30 seconds. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 575 favorite from Fort Worth, Texas. 28 wins against 13 losses. 14-5 is a UFC favorite. 88% of the bets on DraftKings coming in on the Trailblazer, the man whore, Kevin Holland. And Phil D, big ups with the donation. And I apologize. I still did not put you on there, Billy. What is wrong with me? I promise. I still love you. Oh, I got my dogs going. Too bad, guys. Too bad. So sad. I let you have to go to the bathroom earlier. They're like, Daddy, we hear you. Too bad. You dogs can get out of there when somebody donates and says, give your dogs a pee break. No. That'd be horrible, wouldn't it? Oh, D-Rod, big combination in the corner here. He's coming out with a head of steam. But just like if he really is tweaking, you guys have worked with these guys. They come in, they're tweaking, you know it. And they put out the first hour of work is optimal optimal freaking performance, and then they crash for the next 6 hours, and you're carrying them like a little baby all day. So we'll see if that's the case here today for D-Rod. Oh, and Daniel Rodriguez basically begging Kevin Holland to take him down. Good combination there by Holland. Rodriguez jumped on Kevin Holland's arms like Kevin was a forklift and he wanted to get palletized into the racks. Where's my forklift drivers out there? You guys should get the analogy. And Kevin Holland says, nope, I don't take anybody down. Good push kick to the body there from Kevin. All right, Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios. That fight about to kick off. Keep getting the Acura ads. I'm good. Got me a Toyota. Need Holland by TKO or KO. Already been in the group home 3 years. Fighting the brothers and Como counters by 1986. Oh, damn. Jason's 86 on his chest. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that got filled to number 2 with the super chat. All right, 16 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Guys, this channel's been here for a while. We might not be here every weekend anymore at the moment, but I promise to put my heart and soul into every stream. Oh, Phil gunning for that top spot with another super chat. Thank you, Phil. Oh, what a right hook for Holland. Right on the noggin. Kevin's just warming up. Good inside leg kick there from the Trailblazer. And that is $13 on the... Oh, good side kick to the face there from Holland. Oh, what a combination from Holland. And I really wish, me and Wyatt were talking about this, I really wish Kevin Holland would stop being such a deuce in real life, because I feel like this was a guy I really wanted to like. Like, he fights all the time, he's funny, he trash talks, but apparently in real life he's not a very good person. Good right hand right on the chin there from Holland, a good push kick to the body. I feel like both of these guys would make good actors in a martial arts movie. D-Rod might have been in one already. Oh, big right hand right on the chin there for K-Hot. Oh! Rodriguez hit home with the shot. Holland's smiling. He caught with the right hand and a left hook. Holland's smiling, giving him a high five. Looks to have recovered. Yeah, he definitely shook Holland there for a minute. 1 minute left in the first. Good left hook there from Holland. I could hear Wyatt's butt cheeks quivering all the way from Canada. There's that last buck I was going for. Ladies and gentlemen, a challenger has emerged. Phil bringing the heat. All right, 30 seconds left in the first. Very close in significant strikes of this first round. Good left hook there from D-Rod. Good combination from Holland. What do you guys think? I think D-Rod might have gotten the first round. Strikes are very even, but he had that power shot where Holland looked like he was shook. Oh, there's some good kicks from Holland at the end, though, to tighten it up. I don't know. That's a close round. What do you guys think? I think that could go either way.
$1 million US dollars.
Dude can't get his range. Just save his life right now, right?
Most importantly, we're getting hit because we're standing in front of him, okay? After we finish our combo, we fight half the man. We need to go into his to your left side. If we're going to go strong side, I need you doubling down on distance. When you were throwing the cross, he's dipping ahead. Look to double up that right side.
Kevin's corner telling him make D-Rod half the man he used to be.
The right uppercut, coach.
You're looking good everywhere. If you get a chance, use your T-line. Keep him
I think Kevin's going to continue to get better in this fight, though. I don't know that that's going to be the same for D-Rod. There's that right hook that we talked about, and yeah, you know it definitely shook Kevin a bit. You see his head snap back. I don't know that it was as hard as I initially thought, but it was a good shot. All right, round 2, here we go. I feel like that last round's got... Oh, good right hook from Holland. It's got to be very close to a 10-10. Good straight right there from Rodriguez. And the inside leg kick. I'm going to call it 10-9 D-Rod. Just because they say they're judging on damage now. Strikes were pretty even. Very close, though. Oh, another big shot from D-Rod. Kevin's hurt. Here comes the ground and pound. Oh, my goodness. Holland, you got to pull him in right now. You got to pull him in. Even if you get a up kick can take the point penalty. Like, I don't usually promote cheating or anything, but right now it's like if you're going to ever purposely land an illegal up kick or poke somebody in the eye, that was the time. Oh, big left hook on the chin from Rodriguez. Kevin Holland is in a world of hurt right now. There's a low leg kick. Holland, you know he's in trouble when he's shooting for a takedown. Good left hook and a right hand upstairs from D-Rod. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and another two big left hooks. Holland stumbling, rumbling, fumbling. Kevin Holland looking like me if I got in a beer drinking contest with Robert. Holland, you need to pull guard. You need to swallow your pride, pull guard, hold this man near and dear to your heart so he stops pounding on your temples. Not sounding good for Kevo. I might as well drink some super sugary Kool-Aid, throw a 5 energy shot at it. That is such a Fights with Friends drink. That is such a drink for this community. And remember, Holland's got great submissions, so if he can dust off a few of those cobwebs, he can make D-Rod pay for chasing him down here on the ground. Oh, he doesn't try to stay down on the ground an extra second, though. Oh, good counter right hand from Holland, and we'll see if D-Rod burned himself out here. He did expend a lot of energy. There's a good left hook from D-Rod. Nice elbow from Holland. There's a right hook on the chin from the Trailblazer. What a war this is becoming. Who would have thought this would be such a great fight? There's a good counter right from Holland. And oh, D-Rod is definitely tired. He's exhausted. If I'm Holland, I'm staying out of the way. I'm throwing that. He throws a beautiful side kick to the body, but instead he goes for the takedown, and he gets it. You guys know how much Kevin Holland hates going for takedowns. He refused to go for him against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So you know he's been shook. Drink whatever coffee my wife gets in the Keurig as long as there's caffeine in it and half. Nice. Yeah, coffee's coffee. Like I joke, I know we're coffee snobs over here, but if I really need a coffee, there's not a lot of coffee I'm turning down. Oh, big elbows to the body and the head here from Kevin Holland. You guys would be surprised how much coffee propaganda we get here in Washington. I know that sounds insane. Oh, and D-Rod slips out of that guillotine choke attempt from Holland, eats a left hook. D-Rod holding on. D-Rod, oh, he is totally blown. I think he blew his gas tank. Yeah, he is moving forward on fumes right now. Good right elbow there from Holland. D-Rod pushes him away. And Holland immediately diving for another takedown attempt. I think Holland underestimated the power of D-Rod coming into this, honestly. I don't think he thought that D-Rod was going to hurt him the way he did, or that he could. Holland's been in there with some of the best strikers probably in the history of the game. And I don't know that anybody's hit him like D-Rod. If I did drink instance, definitely Folgers or Maxwell House. 2017 D-Rod. So, yeah, probably, man. And that was a 10-8 round, definitely. Could be 1918.
Listen to me, you're up 2 rounds right now. You understand? And that was a big, big round.
D-Rod's corner just told him you're up 2 rounds right now. That was a big, big round.
4 minutes, D-Rod. You understand? Of the same thing. A heavy jab and a heavy left hand. Look, a little bit lower of a base for me. He's going to try and force the grappling this round. He knows it. You are up 2 rounds. Dominant.
Wow.
I mean, look at this. Oh, this counter left hand was nasty. I mean, Kevin's eyes.
Let me tell you, in my opinion, at this moment right now, Daniel Rodriguez, out of 1,000 coaches or however many there are in MMA, he has the right guy in his ear right now, because there is nothing, not one word I would say differently than the advice he's getting in the corner. That Kevin's going to start going for the takedown. You're up 2 rounds. You just got to go the 5 minutes. Your jab and a stiff right behind it. I mean, just... that advice was worth its weight in gold. Good inside leg kick there from D-Rod. We'll see if he has enough energy left to implement it. I need this man to wrestle and sub, right? It's nice talking to you guys. I really got to take... can't take all these ads. I'm about to check out, especially what's happening to the co-main and main. 2018 D-Rod. Oh, good 1-2 there from Rodriguez. Good right hand there from the Trailblazer. Literally 3 rounds per ad. You have it tied, Rob? He's a wild boy. How do you have a 1919? Oh, no, he says 2018 D-Rod. That's what I'm seeing. How is it 3 ads per round? It says every 12 minutes. Yes, get him, Kevin. Oh, big right hook there from Kevin Holland in a 1-2. There's another right hook. Yeah, I think Kevin has a good chance at finishing this in the third. I think D-Rod's got very little left in the tank. Good left hook there from Rodriguez. Oh, there's an uppercut from Holland. Rodriguez is down. Let's go, Trailblazer. Get Wyatt his money. Collect that bitch. Collect that cash. I don't know. YouTube says you should be getting them every 12 minutes. Maybe close your stream and put it back on. Oh, Holland teeing off on D-Rod now. Right hook upstairs. Right hooks to the body. There's a right uppercut. What a historic comeback this would be for the Trailblazer. The flying knee. A beautiful right hook. He was hurt in the first. He was hurt in the second. The Trailblazer gives 0 fucks. And he is teeing off on D-Rod with uppercuts. He could get the 10-8 here. And the first round was very close. Big right uppercut and a right hook for Holland. D-Rod starts to strike back, but he's got very little left. Oh my goodness, there's an uppercut and a right hand. D-Rod ready to go. Mike Beltran giving him a tremendous amount of grace here. And D-Rod gets a takedown. You know, you think Holland's desperate if he's going for a takedown. And Holland continuing the ground and pound. He's got 2 minutes left to finish Daniel Rodriguez. I'm telling you right now, it's going to happen. D-Rod is not going to make that final bell. I would be very, very surprised if D-Rod somehow survives here. Holland with the open guard. D-Rod looking to land big strikes. Minute and a half left in this fight. Oh, man, look at D-Rod just sucking wind. Oh, Holland's tired too now, though. And D-Rod with a little slam to the canvas of Holland. This is definitely a candidate for fight of the night. What a war. And on the live odds right now, Holland is a minus 238, plus 180 for Rodriguez. What's going to save you here? Oh, man, D-Rod teeing off on top now. He's got full mount. Come on, Kevin. You got to escape here. Hammer fist, left hooks upstairs. Oh, there he is. And Holland rolls out. Immediately goes for a takedown. Again, though, great sprawl. From D-Rod. Is Holland hurt again? I didn't think he got caught with anything. But he is not trying to land anything back. And D-Rod immediately rolls back on top of Kevin. I think Kevin gassed as well. And now D-Rod's just going to sit on him here and mount. If anything saves you, Wyatt, it could be that these judges rarely call a 10-8 round. But D-Rod might win the third here. I give the third to Holland, but recency bias, Rodriguez ending the round on top. Great fight. Chaos, thanks for going out of stream. Back in, I haven't gotten an AdSense. Nice. Well, shit, only $80. Still sucks to lose on a minus 330 favorite. Oh, that does suck. I'm sorry, Wyatt. Did they already announce the decision?
Another knockdown for D-Rod. Third round, though. Kevin Holland.
Yeah, I think D-Rod did win the fight, though.
The clinch. Dropped Rodriguez. Hurt him on multiple occasions in this round. I don't know how Rodriguez survived here. More
Capability, yes. Keep what?
But somehow, Daniel Rodriguez ends up on top in the mount in dominating the last.
I don't see how you can score it for Holland. I haven't seen the decision, but how can you give that fight to? I've seen worse decisions. I don't know, but yeah, I definitely felt like D-Rod won the fight. But I think Holland won the first round, the third round, excuse me. I think he won the third. The first was close. If you don't give D-Rod a 10-8, I feel like there's a path to victory. I wouldn't be surprised to at least see a split decision here. Our main third, it's cool. Still number one on my mind. What's up, Frankie Chorizo in the house?
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, here we go. Official decision.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
For all Wyatt's money.
All three judges score this
Oh,
contest.
that's not good.
29-28 for the winner.
Still no 10-8.
Decision, Daniel.
What do you have to do to get a 10-8 in this sport? Oh, what a low moment for the Trailblazer here, though. Maybe as big a favorite as he has ever been in a fight.
That was close. Yo, took the fight at short notice. Thank you, UFC. Took the fight at short notice.
So I think D-Rod is trash. Shit performance by Holland. I think that could happen to anybody, though. He got caught in that first round. I bet you if you talk to Holland later, hopefully he has an interview here. I wouldn't be surprised to hear him say something as akin to, I don't remember a whole lot after the first round. I mean, and that happens to fighters. Like Tyson against Holyfield with the headbutts. I think he said that first fight he didn't remember anything after the third, even though he had some pretty good moments. Anyway, bets on Kevin Holland fight deserves to lose. I'm trying to think. I know I bet on him at least once. Oh, my TNT International stream froze. That is unusual. Wanted to get Holland's interview, if he did interview. Did anybody hear what he said? I'm curious to see win by decision plus 900. I definitely wouldn't have bet him well, I wouldn't have bet him at all, I'll be honest. I never consider betting on Daniel Rodriguez for this fight. And a lot of people didn't. 88% of all bets from DraftKings were on Kevin Holland for that fight. So you were definitely in the majority there, Wyatt. Who's winning Manny fight? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, East Coast time. Co-main time. Main event might not start till after 1. What's up, Frankie? Yeah, they're about on schedule. They might be a little bit behind from what they usually are. There's Roman Kopylov, 14-3, another big favorite tonight. There has been some underdog money won in the last couple weeks. Last week, of course, Derek Lewis coming in a big underdog. I think a lot of us would have picked Derek in that fight, even though he was a good-sized underdog. But who of us won money? I didn't. I didn't make it to the casino. Last bet I won was a bet on my Mariners, which it is 4-4 right now. Got to go to a fun game on our anniversary though, on July 4th. That's me and my wife's anniversary. I went to a Mariners game, and it's always fun when your team hits the home runs. Mariners hit 4 home runs in the game, 2 of them from Cal Raleigh. Won by a large margin. Crowd is going nuts for Pacquiao. Pacquiao's up 3-2 after 5. Oh, see, I need another television set in here. I need the 3 monitor set. I can totally see why people have that now. Manny is my age. That would be cool if he won. Yeah, I hope he wins too, man. Sherman Pac-Man, good to see he still carries 50% of his total mass in his calves. Oh! Theron Nelson coming in with a shot. $5 super chat right out of the gate there and busting the door open. Says, have a good night. Thank you, Theron. Theron, you coming up this way, man? Are you going to come up to Seattle? You said you were visiting up north. Don't come up too far for me. Too much further if you weren't already, but I'd love to have a beer with you. Have a beer with you, and we could do a little stream, get you on camera for the Fights of Friends community. Everybody loves Theron, right? Dude, you know what, Theron? You need to talk to me. Because let's do some business while you're here. Those necklaces that you make, necklaces, hats, all the stuff that you make with the plants, I think you could sell them here. I think you could do well here. So message me about that. If you come into town, if you're going to come into town, let me know as quickly as possible. I'll see if I can get you a spot to sell at, if you can bring any inventory. I had to think about how to spell Kopylov for a moment. Not a real common name. I'll message you later, too, Theron. Like, seriously, you can make some money here. There is Paulo Costa, and over the years, he is, he's aged, I guess, like all of us has aged, but man, did he look like, it seems like he looked like a baby face not so long ago, and some of those things he does to his body, I know there's maybe they're just rumors, but they're starting to show up in his face, and that nose, and at his press conferences. Do it for the over 45 plus clubs. Yes, Pacquiao fight is awesome. Vancouver. About to stop his chat stream to watch Manny fight. Then I'll be back. Just kidding, Billy. Keep me updated. All right, Manny trying to be a Foreman or Hopkins. He is winning this fight. Beautiful. Kopylov is going to F up Costa. Kopylov, yeah, I got Kopylov in this one too, but I had Kevin in the last fight too, so what does that tell you? I don't know. We got 50-50 on the polls right now. All right, finally got up to 20 up in the chat. Please hit that like and share button. I got 4 days off in a row, though, guys. I got tomorrow off and the next day, so I'm going to finally get up some more content, too. We'll do some shorts. There's definitely been plenty of things going on in MMA lately. Man, what a fight Holland and D-Rod was, though. Going for Paul for the F of it. MGM is sold out for Pacquiao fight due to such a draw. Yeah, he is. All right, I'm going to send out some more links on Messenger here for anybody that may not be here. All right, Kopylov, one of 6 active Russians in the weight class. Surprised there's only 6. I didn't know there was any weight classes that only had 6 Russians in the UFC. All right, Kopylov, back-to-back wins, highest takedown defense in middleweight history at 87.2%. Tied for second most knockouts by kicks in middleweight history. I'm guessing, my prediction, this doesn't go the distance. And Kopylov finishes it. I think he's going to tire Costa out and knock him out late. I wouldn't bet him by knockout, so please don't put money on it. But if I got to make a formal prediction, I just don't think Costa's heart's been in the game for a minute. And here comes Paulo Costa, former middleweight title challenger. And some would say his career never rebounded after getting his title shot against Israel Adesanya. I don't feel like he's ever been the same. I don't feel like he's ever put out the kind of performances he did in the past since that fight. It's cool. The fact that Manny is having a competitive showing with one of the best 147-pounders at the age of 46 is crazy. Really shows how boxing has regressed over the past decade, in my opinion. Oh, the old man wins. The old guys start winning, and now all of a sudden it's because there's no more competition. I see how it is. Obviously incredibly impressive on his behalf regardless. Mario Barrios, I feel like he's... I feel like he's one of those guys that could have been champion in most eras. Maybe not every era, but he's definitely a good fighter. Scored everyone's reaction to Connor's pick. That would be a short that would draw numbers. Wyatt, you go first. I already saw it, unfortunately. Oh, my God. As long as you don't show Connor's pick, then you're banned. Most significant body strikes in a UFC middleweight fight, 84. Damn, that's a lot. That was versus Strickland, June of 24. Second highest significant strike rate in middleweight history. He's finished 12 of his 14 wins, 11 by knockout. Highly capable dude. He's highly capable, obviously, of defeating Kopylov, of knocking Kopylov out. I mean, he's an extremely gifted athlete that I feel has underachieved. That does not mean he loses tonight. 67-66 Pacquiao after 7. Got it. Try to recreate the reaction for the video. Highly recommend. No one else does. I was sent it by a friend. I mean, friends like that. Damn. I don't know if that's a friend, Wyatt. What was the caption on that? I hope it wasn't something like, check out this hog. All right, both men, 34 years old. Paulo Costa, an inch taller at 6'1". Weight even, both men right at the 185 limit. Kopylov, a 3-inch reach advantage of 75 inches. Are you guys surprised that Costa's only a plus 170 underdog? I'm going to be honest, I kind of am. I'm kind of surprised he's not a bigger underdog tonight. Maybe just a little bigger. I think I would make him like a plus 205, which would make Kopylov like a minus 230. So, I mean, not too far off, but just based on what both guys have done lately. Freddie Roach in Pacquiao's corner. Oh, I like Freddie. Freddie does look like Joe Biden. Lost in the ring, though. Oh, no. Remember Paulo versus UL? What happened to that version of Costa? Yeah. Izzy took his soul. Seemingly. I don't know. If I got to root for somebody tonight, though, and say I hope one fighter or the other wins, I hope Costa gets it together and gets a victory tonight. I think he's good for the sport. His Instagram is hilarious. He's really embraced the whole secret juice thing, which I think is hilarious. I mean, it's not hilarious if he's actually juicing, which definitely doesn't look near as juicy as he has in the past. All right, Herb Dean, the referee for this one. Costa going right for the low kicks. I think you're probably right. All right, 67% Costa. I'm going to end the poll. You guys are 0 for 2 tonight, though. We need a win. Oh, Kopylov coming out strong. Good inside leg kick there from Costa. Oh, now the lights on Costa. Costa's still definitely looking super ripped. Another good low leg kick there from Paulo. I like Paulo's movement early. He doesn't look stiff. Good right hand there from Kopylov. There's a straight right from Roman. Paulo looking to set up that big overhand right. Look at the way he throws his jab out there, putting that weight on that back foot, rotating it from the front to the back. Another good inside leg kick there from Costa. How much weight does Costa cut? Because I'm not saying he has huge legs, but for such a big upper body at middleweight, like, he definitely doesn't have skinny legs either, especially the thighs. I mean, look at Kopylov's legs and then look at Costa's. Oh, big body kick there from Costa. Yeah, they might be just a little behind on time, definitely. It is, oh, good body kick there from Kopylov. These pay-per-views usually wrap up about 10 o'clock Pacific. It's already 9:05 Pacific. All right, I'm gonna have to reset the clock here. A couple of freeze frames here, but oh, this is the ESPN Plus feed too. So whoever has pay-per-view on ESPN Plus, you're lagging right now because of their attempt to stop piracy. So I imagine everyone is lagging right now. Yeah, but it also sucks now, Jason. Kopylov is huge. You know who's probably not lagging, though, is going to be the international TNT. #12th low kick by Costa. Okay, we are back. 153, 152. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Costa. Yeah, that was the ESPN Plus pay-per-view stream that was down for a moment. Good straight right there from Kopylov. Good body kick from Costa. And there's the inside leg kick from Paulo. Good left hook there from Kopylov. Costa definitely scoring with those leg kicks, though. 10 here in the first round. Good right hook there from Costa. Kopylov, I don't know what he hit Costa with, but Costa backed off. There's a good body kick from Kopylov. Good inside leg kick from Costa. 102, 101. 1 minute left in the fight, so 10 seconds different from our clock there. Good right hook to the body from Costa. Oh, he knocked Kopylov's mouthpiece out. I believe that's his mouthpiece over there. Here's some hammer fists from Costa. If that, I don't know what else it would have been, but if that's his mouthpiece, I don't think Herb Dean knows that it's out. Yeah, that's got to be a mouthpiece there, right? Kopylov just about stepped on it. What is that?
30 seconds.
If that's not his mouthpiece, what the hell is it? Do you guys see that on the canvas? Oh, big body kick from Costa. And there's a nice right hand to the body. Paulo Costa, great first round here. Oh, another big right hand to the body. I mean, he is decimating. Oh, there it was. It was his mouthpiece. That was out for a long time. Costa just dominating Kopylov here in the first round. So Paulo Costa, don't call it a comeback. He's been here for years, but he hasn't looked this good in a while. Jay says, let's go. DDP would be close. Young Costa has to be the second biggest middleweight ever behind Alex. Yeah. Get him. Oh, definitely. He's definitely bigger than DDP or anybody else that's been there. Like Izzy, I don't think Izzy even cut weight. I don't think he cuts weight at middleweight at all. I think he walks around at like freaking 183. Which might be catching up with him as he gets older. Get him. It's that secret juice. I mean, can you blame them, though? Who the hell's testing these guys anymore? It's like, you know, Herb's Body Shop and Steroid Testing Incorporated. I mean, nobody's even freaking heard of these guys. It's not like it's USADA. We don't even know that they exist for sure. I know, like, Connor just said that he re-entered the testing pool, and John, after his fake week retirement, said he was re-entering the testing pool. But who's testing the pool? I question the methods. And you know, for the most part, I think we're all, myself included, we're all kind of like, we don't really care. Until you get one of your favorite fighters, like a Max Holloway, like a Donald Cerrone, of course he's moved on, but a guy that's obviously natty, that gets destroyed by somebody that's obviously dirty, then we'll all care. Then everybody cares. It was like all the outrage or fake outrage, whatever you want to call it, over Barry Bonds being dirty, and everybody holding Mark McGuire up on a pedestal. And then, of course, Mike McGuire comes out himself and says, hey, yeah, I was juiced to the gills as well, guys. People just liked me. Izzy walks at 95 to 03. Damn. No one cared when Bisping lost an eye to TRT Vitor. Isn't that interesting how, like, people didn't like Bisping back then? Bisping, I feel like, even though he's not even fighting now, I feel like he's maybe one of the most popular 10 personalities in the entire UFC. But back then, nobody liked him. Like, I don't know if I can think of a guy that changed his perception, or fans changed their perception of him as much as they have of Michael Bisping. It went from, like, I mean, it was, it was Josh Koscheck level hate for some people, I feel like. Oh, good double left hook to the body from Costa, left hook upstairs and a right uppercut, 220 left in the second. Oh, what a right hand from Costa. Kopylov's hurt. There's a left hook and a right hook on the air. Big body kick for Costa, and Costa knows how to finish, and he's keeping the pacing here. I do love it when you see one of these guys and you think they're kind of about gone, like they've really fallen off, and then they come back and have a performance like this. It's beautiful. Good knee to the body there from Costa, and the body kick. Oh, big overhand right. And I don't think it's as beautiful in any sport as it is in combat sports. Big body kick there from Costa again. And the right hand. Hey, you guys called this. 66% of you voted for Costa, though. I'm not saying Costa's got it in the bag yet, but it looks damn good for him. And Kopylov's really not pushing. He's not pushing the pace. He looks tentative tonight. He did land a good right hand there. Costa smiles, but, I mean, it was nothing special. It wasn't anything that's going to hurt him. Knowing... It's funny how people care more now. People cared more like 5 years later that Bisping lost an eye to Vitor. Oh, good combination there from Kopylov, and the push kick to the body from Costa. There's another one. But remember, Bisping hid that eye for a long time too. He had that glass eye, and he had to fake eye test to keep getting certified. Good low leg kick from Paulo. Yeah, Paulo Costa is, I mean, this is one of the best he has ever looked. Another good body kick from Costa. Straight right, almost lands a thunderous left hook. There's a right uppercut. Kopylov can take a hell of a shot, too, because Costa has really been peppering him with power shots. Oh, Kopylov going for a spinning wheel kick. Costa says, please, boy. Hits him with another right hand on the chin. And there's a left hook upstairs. Good body kick. Another good round for Secret Juice. Feel a certain kind of way for people being blinded by cheaters. As we should. That close. That was close. I got Costa 2018. I also missed a significant amount of that round, though.
First round, great. The second round, you starting to move the fight towards you. Right now, in the third round, this is what's going to decide the fight. You got 5 minutes.
All right, Kopylov's corner is at least telling him that they think it's 1-1. Even if they think he might be around down 2-0, you got to know your fighter. So if you tell your fighter he's down 2-0, is he going to freak out and just give the fight away? Or if you tell him that it's a round apiece, he's like, oh, I'm in this fight. And then he starts seeing a little bit of success as well. I should finish it just in case. Just everybody's got a different mentality. Yeah, Costa not as ripped like I said in the past, but he still looks like a superhero. Good little leg kick and then the body kick from Costa. Still getting ads way more than every 12 minutes. This sucks. I'll turn him off for the main here, Robert, just for you. Oh, good right hook there from Kopylov. 4.5 minutes left in the third. Oh, beautiful inside leg kick from Costa. Now the outside. Oh, and the left hand upstairs. Costa really mixing it up well tonight. Back to the low leg kick. But he's doing the inside, the outside, alternating legs, throwing, punches and hooks in the middle. There's a steep kick to the body. Good left hook for Kopylov, and Costa lands a left hook downstairs. Straight right and a left hook from Kopylov, though. He caught Costa with a good shot there. Costa seemed to have taken it well. Is Costa back? And what was up with him tweaking at the press conference? Me and Wyatt were talking about that. Who else seen that? He looked like he was having cocaine withdrawals. Some kind of withdrawals. Good body kick there from Kopylov. Left hook from Costa upstairs. Still a lot of time left in this fight. Good right hand downstairs from Costa. Oh, nice counter right there from Paulo. And a big body kick. And look at this. Significant strikes. 89-36 in favor of Costa. Should be no question who's winning this fight. Good right hook to the body from Costa. And now the right hook upstairs. Hands down at his waist. He is starting to breathe with his mouth open. Lands a good left hook there. There's a good right hand from Kopylov. Paulo putting up his finger like a 1 minute kind of thing. What kind of mind games are these? Coming up on halfway through the third. There's a good right hand from Roman. Costa definitely give him shots. Getting to be an older guy. Hands straight down at his waist. Mouth open. There's a good left hook from Paulo. Oh, good right hook there again from Costa at 115, 113. Pacquiao, see if the judges agree. Secret juice withdrawals, quite possibly. Good little leg kick there from Costa. And the left hand upstairs. Yeah, I don't think anybody can argue that whoever these new testing people are, they're not as stringent as USADA, because what if they caught one person that's self-identified and maybe one other? Good inside leg kick there from Costa. I think somebody snitched on themselves. I rock! You rock! Thank you, sir. Oh, good 1-2 there from Kopylov. And Costa sticking his tongue out. This is vintage Costa right now. Good right hand and another big body kick. What's up, I-Rock? Did you get a notification, sir? Did you just find me wandering around? I should have went into MMA holes and gave an announcement. Hey, there's a better stream going on. $20 even. Thank you, iRock. Costa outlanding Kopylov by 2-1 in basically every round. This is actually the best round Kopylov's had, and he's certainly not winning it. So yeah, whatever Kopylov's corner had to tell him, I think it was incorrect. Good body kick there from Costa. There's a big right hook with just 20 seconds left. Costa still trying to finish this. What a blistering right hook to the body. Paulo Costa looking like Apollo Creed right now. Oh, left hook upstairs. Big shots to the body. Kopylov's definitely going to be peeing some blood tomorrow. Oh, boy, you got your ass kicked. I tell you, Kopylov's corner, they were copulating. They were just coping. I got a 30-27, Costa. Get him, Phil. Missed you guys. Been busy as F lately. Dude, this is the first time I've streamed. It's the first time I've streamed a UFC in, I believe, months. So, glad you caught us. I've been busy, too. I've been at work. Tied up. Cheers, boys. Let's effing go. Yet Pacquiao fight ends in a majority draw. Oh, my goodness. Barrios keeps the WC back. That's why I freaking hate boxing sometimes. All right, Saturday, July 26, 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Whitaker versus De Ridder. It's an early one.
All right, now with the official decision.
So next week on ABC.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27.
Gay boxing is so gay. What a pretend sport.
For the winner by unanimous decision, Paulo the Eraser Costa.
Yeah, no doubt. There can be no doubt there.
I'm here with Paulo Costa.
I'm not sure how you give Kopylov a round.
Vintage. You were an underdog coming into this fight, but you fought like the guy that
Pacquiao won, in my opinion. I bet Billy. Hate draws in boxing? Yeah, it's rigged. Yells me, it's rigged.
I'm falling in love with you guys. You are amazing.
Well, they want draws. That's why they have even amounts of rounds. UFC doesn't want draws. That's why their fights are 3 and 5 rounds. That's going to make a draw very rare.
Oh, God, to God. So, yes, it was a tough moment for me. So, I put a lot of work, a lot of fight in my mind. I was good, not sick, but yeah, he's not good. Get some losses.
This is a phenomenal performance. Let's take a look up here. Many thought you would take him down, but you outstruck.
Yeah, this was an intense Costa tonight. A confident Costa. An energetic Costa. Hit the like button, share the stream. Yes, thank you, Billy. Main event up next. All right, Robert, you got it. Coming up for the main event. I'm going to pull the ads here, buddy.
I hate that guy. Everybody knows who. That motherfucker Gourmet Chimaev.
He's calling out Chimaev?
He's a big asshole.
I love it.
You know, my wife is over here. He DM'd her. This is not good, you know.
He DM'd his wife?
Yeah, the culture. He said bad things about me, about her.
Paulo Costa just claimed that Khamzat Chimaev DM'd his wife.
I'm going to say you are a coward. And I'm here. I'm going to look for you. I'm going to chase for you. And I will not stop until I get to you.
Well, congratulations.
Wow, if that is true, what a loser. Why are these fighters... I mean, I know part of the reason, because they're so goddamn impulsive. But why are they DMing each other's wives? Like, a fighter, you're an Adonis. I imagine Khamzat Chimaev in certain countries is to the level of almost godlike celebrity. Like, I mean, I'm sure he can have a harem of women in many places around the earth. Why are you DMing Paulo Costa's wife? I didn't even know Paulo Costa was married either, by the way. I'm going to be super fucking honest. If I look like Paulo Costa, there's no way in hell I'm getting married until I'm at least 50. I mean, that guy is pulling more pussy than Donald Trump at a beauty pageant. Hate that. So he is a coward. Paulo Costa. Oh, I need to get the soundboard back out. I got a new computer, Billy. I love the soundboard you got me. My computer's such a piece of shit. It was overlogging it, though, and I couldn't use it anymore. It was actually crashing my stream, so I had to let you know that. I got a new computer here. I got a Mac that I need to get set up, and then every quality of everything should be much better. Now I just need the time to stream. Khamzat is Muslim. He would be killed for texting another man's woman in his culture. I don't know. What say Jason Kagan? Did Khamzat Chimaev DM Paulo Costa's wife, or is he just trying to create some beef?
Mikey, I don't mean to go on a rant, but the goat fucking, man loving, women hating, and raping fucking Muslims have taken over Italy, Greece, Spain, France, Germany, Sweden, and England.
Don't sugarcoat your feelings there, Jason.
And Ireland. They have raped their way throughout the fine rolling hills of our forefathers' ancestry, and the governments in charge have thrown people in jail for bringing up the rape and murder of their own citizens.
Just 1 second, I have to clarify. Jason Kagan's comments do not represent the thoughts and beliefs of the Fights with Friends community. Go on.
They have jailed their native citizens. The Germans have, the French have, the Italians, especially the English and the Swedish, for even bringing up the behavior of the rapacious, inbred, hateful, bestiality committing, dog meat eating pieces of shit that are the descendants of the same people as the Jews and Arabs. I personally think that one of the greatest tricks that God ever pulled was convincing the Jews and the Arabs and the Muslims that they were any different from each other. Having said that, Paulo Costa is our bitch, not their bitch. And having said that, that makes his wife our wife, not their wife. And some people think they went a little too far when they took over Paris. Some people think they went a little too far when they started raping 9-year-old girls at Taylor Swift dance contests in England. But the hill I'm planning to die on against the Muslim hordes is Paulo Costa's wife.
Now, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with anything you said, because I've definitely heard all those things that you're talking about. I have also talked with friends in several of those countries just because I like to get all perspectives. I have one friend in Ireland that is running for, I believe he's running for mayor of a city near Dublin. I can't remember what the city is. He will probably win. He says that all of that is bullshit, but I also have lots of friends that tell me it's not.
Really? So the one that's running for public office is telling you it's bullshit.
Fair point. Fair point. Private conversation, but still, fair point. Yeah, I just say we never know the true story for sure of what's going on out there. I mean, maybe we do. Maybe it's exactly how you tell it, because that's what's been told. But I look at things like our government with this new USAID thing. We're going to get political here. So the USAID thing that Elon Musk and Doge, audited, they found money that we gave books. We wrote textbooks, sent them to Iran that taught them to chant "Death to America." Like, we're always taught that Iranians are chanting "Death to America." No, we wrote books and taught their children to scream "Death to America."
Spider-Man is just an asshole in a set of tights without the Sinister Six to fight, dude.
So I'm just saying, we don't always know the whole story, or we don't always get the whole truth.
I use math. If you take a bunch of feral Muslims,
I like math.
If you take X amount of feral Muslims and put them in a domesticated, homogenized English village, without making them aware, the villagers, of what they're doing with these fucking Muslims and that they're putting them there, I think that would equal some rape before things got squared away.
I would like to do a thought experiment. I would like to do some kind of experiment like this. Not risking anybody, but, take me, you, some fighters, some people that are not scared to get in some fights, and take an equal amount, or maybe a little less, a little more, whatever, of some of these Muslim men, put them in a village, wait to see what their behavior is, and then we show up. And if said behavior is what you say it is, they are in a lot of fucking trouble. That's the experiment I would like to see.
It is. Dustin Poirier is doing his last walkout of all time, Mikey. I think these guys want to listen to you and not me.
All right, well, thanks for getting super controversial and then jumping off the mic. No,
it's just the facts, sir. Just the facts.
All right, thank you, Jason Kagan, everybody. Costa is lying about Hamzat. He's just trying to get a title fight for Hamzat. Bears DDP. Costa knows how to play the game. Oh, he's obviously got extreme incentive to say it. Mike has been talking about Chimaev DMing his wife all week. Yeah, I don't keep up anymore with enough of the in the middle of the week stuff. I used to listen to like all the MMA podcasts, and then I felt like I was getting a little burned out on some of them. So I'm taking a little break. I need to go back to it, I guess. But I was just listening to a few other things, little Lex Friedman, Telling you for a fact, doesn't want to talk to another man's lady. Well, I have Muslim friends. I'm going to say this. I don't want to come off as a racist because I am not. I have Muslim friends that I love. I have a Muslim friend that is one of my very best friends, maybe my best friend right now. Very, very good person. Saying that they won't talk to another woman, though, is not saying that there is not thousands of allegations around the world that they are raping these women. Maybe they don't talk to them when they rape them. Rob, you think Chimaev is worried about Hiram? It was less than 2 years ago. He was screaming, "I kill everyone. I eat people. He will eat everyone, including Paula's girl." This sport is one promo of Hamzat Chimaev. A censored promo of Hamzat Chimaev eating out Paulo Costa's wife from becoming the Attitude Era of WWE. And I think maybe that's what Dana wants at this point. As long as his health holds up, as he showed the world how much of a bitch Costa is when he two-pump chump him. Here comes Poirier. Oh, and make no mistake about it. I favor Chimaev by a wide margin against Paulo, if that fight were to happen. Dustin Poirier, former UFC lightweight champion, tied for 4th most knockouts in UFC history, tied for 4th most performance awards. He never was featherweight champion either in the UFC. Was he featherweight champion in WEC? I thought him and Conor fought. Him and Conor fought at featherweight. I guess nobody had the belt when they fought. What's up, Mr. Musafa in the house? What is your pick, sir? Oh, I need to have the poll up. And you guys got the last one right. I am going to be, no matter what happens, I'm going to be happy for the winner and sad for the loser because, I mean, who in the world hates Dustin or Max? I mean, both of these guys have been just class acts throughout the year. All right, poll is up, guys. Lil Wayne in the building. Who is that next to him? Oh, I thought that was, for a second, it looked like Megan O'Leary or something, but it must be his girlfriend or wife. Dustin wins BMF and challenges Poirier for the championship. If only Mustafa or Poirier calls out Dustin. Could be, man. Could be. I mean, a lot of people think that if Dustin wins tonight that he won't actually retire. If it is his last fight, which I believe him at least for now it probably is. Not saying he'll never come back. But I think this is definitely Dustin Poirier's retirement fight. Fighters, of course, come out of retirement. And there is Max Holloway, the former featherweight champion many times over, making his way to the cage. The last time he fought at lightweight, I said he should never drop back down to featherweight after knocking out Justin Gaethje. He did. He went down there, Ilia Topuria. He found out. It's dead wrong picking Max in their second fight, but I'm doing it again. Don't let me down, Maxie Chan. I'm picking Max in this one too. I felt like their second fight, which I think is a much better barometer to go by than their first fight, was very close. I felt that the difference was in the size and the power of Dustin. Like he was just bigger. It was like it was a weight class thing. Max is a lot bigger, I think, than he was then. I don't think he ever should have dropped back down to featherweight, like I said. But I think Max can take us. Poirier has the hands, but Dustin has the heart of a true fighter. Grok AI will create it, right? I got the diamonds, says Phil. Max Holloway currently ranked number 5 at lightweight. Hard to think that a victory here for Max wouldn't put him on the doorstep of another title shot. But, like, here's the problem. He leaves featherweight for the guy that knocks him out, and this guy comes up to featherweight as well. So, like, Max is kind of screwed wherever he goes. He goes down. Doesn't seem like he can really get past Alex, and he's not going to get a 4 shot at Volkanovski after 3 losses. Max, UFC BMF champion, former UFC featherweight champion, most wins and finishes. 20 wins, 11 finishes in featherweight history. Look at those even odds. Max to win by knockout, plus 350. Dustin to win by knockout, plus 350. I want to know what the odds are of this going the distance. You got Rob. Will we get Topuria Max at 155? I don't see it. Who is, even though he just moved to a new weight class, though, who is there to really challenge Topuria? I know Justin wants a shot. I don't know if he's going to get it or not. There's the obvious choice. What is it? The guy that got the victory over Oliveira not too long ago, and then he missed weight. All right, we're split, Billy. Rob and Phil got Dustin. Mike and I have Max. Gonna be a banger. Jason says, I got Max. And Jason, all right, what's our poll at here? Oh, 62-38 in favor of Dustin. All right, Dustin Poirier, 3 years older at 36. Holloway, 2 inches taller at 5'11". Dustin, despite being 2 inches shorter, will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 72 inches, thanks to Max's T-Rex arms. Max coming into this one a slight favorite, despite losing the first 2 fights. Dan says, I'm going with Max also. Lil Wayne is putting the belt on the winner. Oh, that's lame. That's lame. I do hope they retire the BMF belt then. I think. All right, Derek Cleary, Eric Cohen, and Sal D'Amato are the judges. Jason Herzog is the referee. 5 rounds in the lightweight division for the UFC baddest motherfucker title. And now, from New Orleans, Louisiana, via Seattle, Washington, sponsored by the Super Chats of Fights with Friends and the premium members, Thayer Nelson, Billy, Dean Hamper, Phil D, iRock, and those that are here each and every stream. Mr. Robert Kerrigan, Jason Kagan, the whole community. 5 rounds in a lightweight division. Let's fucking go! Love both these guys. Hard to root against either of them. So much, but I can root for Max Holloway. And out of the blue corner, he is a plus 120 underdog out of Coconut Creek, Florida. 30 wins against 9 losses. Presenting the former UFC interim lightweight champion of the world and the number 6 ranked lightweight in the world. Let's give a hand for him in his retirement fight. The Diamond, Dustin Poirier! Dustin looks ready. Well, I got my dogs yapping. All right, so let's go. And out of the red corner, a minus 140 favorite out of Waikiki, Hawaii. 26 wins against 18 losses. 17-2 is a UFC favorite, presenting the former undisputed featherweight champion of the world and the number 5 ranked lightweight in the world. The blessed one, Max Holloway! Guys have no idea how much bigger this is for Dustin and Max. No way Dustin loses. Plus, no fighter 0-2 has ever beaten the opponent third time, so Max can't beat those odds. Just hope both guys have fun. Me too, I rock. Better is place $300 on Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier to be a draw. That is a dumb fucking bet. I'm gonna go on record to say right now, even if he is correct, that was a dumb bet. Every once in a while, somebody wins a dumb bet. That's a dumb one. All right, here we go. Holloway in the Hawaiian trunks. Excuse me. Dustin in the graffiti trunks, I guess. Pretty Hawaiian looking too, though. I don't think there's going to be any confusion for any fight fans over which fighter is which. Good right hand there from Max. Inside leg kick for Holloway. And let's end the poll. 70% for Dustin. Good inside leg kick there for Holloway. And there's a side kick to the knee. You might be right. Robert, but I will bring one thing to you is a fighter with 1 foot out sometimes is a beaten fighter. Good straight right there for Dustin. Fun. No fighter has fun getting punched in the face. Dude, I think Max likes getting punched in the face. Good side kick to the knee and a body kick for Holloway. Another good body kick for Max. And another. I feel like Max turned a technical corner in the fight against Justin. I'd never seen him come out with a game plan that he had. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Max and he floors Poirier. A knockdown for Holloway. There's a left uppercut for Holloway. And a barrage of punches from Max. Dustin is up. He looks like he's okay. Another reason I want to see Max at lightweight, though, is I feel like he has more power. Good right hook there from Poirier. Max has got to be careful not to get overconfident and get caught coming in. Dustin seemed to have shook it off. Good low leg kick there for Max. Good combination there for Poirier. Threw an uppercut in there. There's a good right hand for Dustin. That right hand gets through again for Poirier. Oh, there's that spin kick that Max kept timing Justin with. He does not time it there. Good body kick there from Max. Good left hand from Dustin. Looked like Dustin might have actually studied that kick himself. It almost countered Max. Good 1-2 from Holloway. And there's a body kick from Max. Good straight right from Dustin. And I think Dustin did study that. Both times Max thrown that spinning kick, Dustin has moved to the side and popped him with the right hand. There's a good straight left from Dustin. Oh, good right hook from Max. I think Max is just so much more energetic at lightweight. Oh, right uppercut, left hook for Holloway. Excuse me, guys. My voice is rusty. Good 1-2 from Dustin.
Sprinted to the finish line and got the victory. Right now, Max has started much better.
Excuse me.
Good Right side leg kick from Poirier. Under a minute here to go in the opening round.
Good defense there from Dustin. Blocks a head kick from Max. Good body kick from DP. Both guys having success here in the first. Oh, big body kick there for Max. And there's a straight left down the pipe from the Diamond. Side kick to the knee from Holloway. Can't forget that Holloway is coming off of a knockout loss, as we had talked about, and there is the end of the first. Got to give it to Max Holloway, especially with the knockdown. 10-9 Max. Finally starting to see double chat, getting harder to read. Can't bring myself to root against either, so I'll take a neutral stance. I hear you, IROC. These are two guys that pretty much everybody, all fight fans, love.
Right here you see Holloway. Little slap left hand, right hand down the middle. That drops Poirier. Slap. Put it right down the middle. That lead hand is not as effective against southpaw, but that straight down the middle is very effective.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. The great boxing.
Wyatt, 10-9 Dustin with the knockdown? You think 10-9 Dustin? I gotta disagree with you on that one. I mean, Max had a clear knockdown in a close round. I gotta give it to Max. Good jab up top, right hand to the body for Max. There's a 3-punch combination for Holloway. Oh, good left hook there for Dustin. Oh, UFC 318. Get the fook out of here. How many knockdowns did Dustin hit Max with in that first round? What? Good right hand there from Dustin. Oh, right hook comes back from Max. Oh, what a left hook for the Diamond. Snaps Max's head back. Dustin seems to be headhunting more than usual. Good body kick there from Max. Low leg kick from Dustin. Said the wrong name, guys. Relax. No worries. I was just surprised because you usually are spot on. Good right hook and a knee to the body from Dustin and a double jab. Oh, big body kick for Max. He got everything into that one. Right hook to the body, left hand upstairs for Holloway. Wow, Holloway minus 520 favorite at the moment, plus 350 for Dustin. That seems a bit out of line. Good straight right for Dustin, side kick to the knee for Holloway. Good body kick for Max. Max done a good job of holding the range here. Good straight right from Dustin. I mean, he's very used to having the shorter reach. Even though he's a very tall featherweight. Oh, good combination from Max. That got Dustin's attention. Now body and head. Big combination for Max. Dustin's hurt. And Dustin's shooting for a takedown. Good defense here for Max. He's got Dustin's back. And shots to the temple. Oh, what a hammer fist. Right on the ear for Max. He's got full mount. Dustin's got to give up his back to try to escape. Dustin now to sitting. Max back to mount. 2 minutes left in the second. Great round for Max Holloway. And Max just taking his time. I feel like the last couple of years we've gotten a lot more patient Max. Good old Folgers. I might have a cup of coffee. Oh, shit. Wow, Dustin getting his ass beat. Folgers instant. Instant might be best for iced coffee. Like, instant's probably better than any other coffee for iced coffee. Good up kick a moment ago from Dustin. He's going for it again. 1 minute left in the second. Max going to let him up. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, there's a good three-punch combination from Dustin. And there's a knee. Max might be immediately regretting letting Dustin up. And there's a straight right for the diamond. Right hand down the pipe from Holloway. Good left hand from Dustin. Oh, there's a nice right hand again from Diamond. Left hook to the body from Poirier, and there's the right hand up top. Double right lands for Dustin. Oh, big 1-2 for Dustin. That might have been, Max might have been knocked down. It was hard to tell if he went down or he was knocked down. Dustin definitely hurt him. Jumps guillotine. And now Dustin on top of Max. What a round! Elbows from the top from Dustin Poirier. And in the second round, this fight heats up to exactly what we expected it to be. Wow, I don't know if there is a person sitting in this stadium. If you are sitting right now, you better be physically handicapped or mentally. Wow, what a round. What a back and forth round. That was beautiful. This is a BMF title fight, boys. Let's go. I think this goes all 5. So, yeah, you might be right, man. Both these guys tough as nails. Both guys have power, but neither one is known for being specifically a knockout artist. I agree, Billy. Max was hurt bad at the end of the round. This might be a round apiece. Max had been I still gave Max that round because I felt like he had also hurt Dustin early in the round, but man, what a round. It definitely could be a round apiece. Good straight right from Dustin, and Max maybe still trying to shake off the cobwebs. Good body kick there from Holloway. Low leg kick from Dustin. Max answers. Now Max going with the front kicks to the knee. This fight coming in with very high expectations. That round fulfilled the expectations. Good outside leg kick from Dustin. Get the fuck out of here, UFC 318. Oh, good counter right hook from Max. Poirier through the 1-2. Max slipped it, lands a counter. There's a good left hook and a right hand for Dustin. Oh, beautiful left hook from Dustin. Both guys bleeding a little. No surprise there. Side kick to the knee from Max. Two absolute warriors. Side kick to the knee from Holloway. Oh, there's a good body kick from Max. Dustin dangerously aggressive right now. Eats another body kick. And Max is lucky to slip that combination. Dustin looking to take his head off. 3 minutes left in the third. There's a good left. And the straight right from Dustin. Great round for Diamond right here. Good straight right for Poirier. Side kick to the knee for Holloway. Holloway has seemed a bit off this entire round. Lands a spin kick to the body. And a good straight right. Yeah, Max definitely shaking off the cobwebs for the first half of this round. Good body kick from the blessed one. Oh, there's a right hook to the temple for Max. I think he's still got to be very careful here. Good right hand from Dustin. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Poirier. I still feel like Dustin hits a little harder. Oh, there's a good 1-2 from Max. Oh, thunderous right hook from the Diamond. And there's a left hook from Max. And here we go. Here we go again. There's the 1-2 from Holloway. And the inside leg kick. Side kick to the knee from Max. Straight right lands for Dustin. The other right hand for the Diamond. Oh, what a three-punch combination for Holloway. 1:35 left in the third. And a straight right and a left hook for Max. There's another body kick. Max Holloway coming alive here in the second half of the third. Lands that jumping spin kick to the body. There's a straight right for Dustin. Did Dustin miss an opportunity? Max seems to have recovered. Good straight left from Holloway. 1 minute left in the third. Good left hand from Dustin. There's a straight right upstairs. Left hook to the body for Max Holloway. 50 seconds left in the third. Good left hook for Dustin. And Dustin saying he took a glove to the eye. Or a finger, but only lost 3 seconds on the fight clock. Dustin says he's good. Good low leg kick there from Diamond. And the straight right upstairs. Watch out for Max's right uppercut. I feel like when he throws the jab, Dustin drops his left hand. And I'm not sure why. But watch. Oh, there's a good left hook upstairs for Max. And the good inside leg kick there for Holloway. Oh, good exchange. Both guys landing shots. 10 seconds left in the third. And they just put up fingers at each other. Good right hand from Dustin. There's a body kick from Holloway. Body kick from Dustin. Another banger of a round. So what happens to the BMF belt if Dustin wins? They talked about retiring it. Sorry, I missed it. I was taking a hit. These two are pretty much my favorite UFC fighters, so it's tough to root for one against the other. But Dustin is retiring, so I hope he gets it. What a war. Close round? I don't know. Max won the start. Dustin won the end. Did we expect anything less? Yeah, that's a hard round to call. Yeah, if the UFC sold any pay-per-views tonight at $80 a piece, it was all on this fight. It wasn't for any other fights on that undercard, even though there was a few good ones. Dustin breathing heavy. Max looking pretty war-beaten himself. I mean, 15 minutes in, that's a full non-title fight, and they still got 10 minutes of fighting left to go. Good inside leg kick up to Max. There's a 1-2 from Dustin. Dustin looking like he immediately wants to pick the pace up. There's a good right hand from Poirier. I don't know what his corner told him. Good front kick to the knee, straight right for Max. There's a 1-2 to the body. for the blessed one. Now the right hand to the body. Max really starting to mix it up more. He's been such a headhunter in the past. Good left hook there from Max. And my Mariners just went down 6-5. Thank you, Phil D, for getting rid of that scumbag. Oh, good 1-2 there from Max, and the front kick to the knee. Dustin continuing to move forward. Max backing up as the counterpuncher lands a double jab and a right hand behind it. Not too many guys that can make Max fight backing up. Dustin's one of them. Good left hand there from the Diamond. Good front kick to the knee. Inside leg kick for Dustin. There's a straight right for Diamond. Fails. Got him. Yes, you did. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Holloway. And there's a big combination from Dustin. Another right hand from Poirier. And they clash fists there in the middle, I believe. Oh, great right hook right on the chin from Dustin. And there's the straight right. Will Poirier start to pull ahead here in the fourth? Oh, good right. There's a left. There's a counter left hook backing up from Max. Good right hand to the body from Holloway. Oh, what a combination from Holloway. Body and head. 4-punch combination. DraftKings live odds -238. Max +180. Dustin. Still pretty close. Much closer than they were after the first round. Good combination for Dustin, or for Holloway. There's a good right hand from Dustin. Got him. Who's going to point at the ground first, says Phil. Oh, left hook to the body, right hand upstairs, Max Holloway. And Dustin catches a body kick from Max and lands a beautiful left uppercut. And there's a good straight right from Dustin. Straight right and a left hook for Holloway. Another left hook lands for Dustin and a straight right. I feel like a straight up exchange of power punches favors Dustin. There's a good right hook from Max. Good combination again from Holloway. There's a good right hand from Diamond. If they judge it on Max's face, he's in trouble. Oh, good left hook to the body from the blessed one. Oh, good left hook from Dustin. Excuse me, guys.
But I mean, similar to the second fight that they had where Max seemed to be throwing more, but when Dustin would land, you'd see it. Round one different, where Max was hurting him really bad.
Yeah, well, Max hurt him twice, right? Max hurt him bad in round 2, too. But Dustin hurt him at the end of round 2.
But yeah, it seems as though tonight...
Oh, there's that spin kick to the body for Max. And another body kick, 1-2, and a left hook from Dustin. Another beautiful round from Dustin and Max. And another standing ovation. I would watch these guys fight 30 times.
Just more volume than him. Whatever he's throwing, just make sure you answer back. Just a higher
Just twice a year for the next 5 years. Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier just fight each other. How do you guys score this so far? I got Max ahead on points. Amazing fight. Great fight. Jesus, Dustin is done. What a fight. I think we'll go decision, Max, but I want Dustin to KO Max or sub him. All right, 5th and final round. .440 left in the 5th. Good outside leg kick from Max. Oh, nice left hook from Holloway. 420 left in the fight. And a straight right and a left hook for Dustin. Oh, right hook, left hook upstairs for Max. 1 minute into the 5th. Oh, another straight right for Max. And there's a right uppercut from Max. Left hand lands for Dustin. Got to give credit to Max, I think, for better defense in the later years. Oh, there's a good right hand from Dustin, though. There was a 1-2 to the body from Max, and Dustin comes up with a jab and a big right hook. And Max a left uppercut to the body. Oh, jab and a big right hook from Dustin. That might have hurt Max. Side kick to the knee from Holloway. Ducks under a 1-2 from Dustin. 3 minutes left in the 5th. Good right hook to the body from the blessed one. Oh, big right hand from Dustin. Body kick from Holloway. Oh, what a combination from Max, body and head. There's a left hand from Dustin, and Dustin screams when he eats that body kick from Max. Can only imagine he was screaming, "War!" Like his hat that he wore on his walk to the cage. Good right hand there from Max. And Dustin says, "Bring it." Good 1-2 there from Holloway. Right uppercut from Poirier. Oh, left hand right down the pipe from the diamond with 2 minutes left in the 5th. Does Dustin need a finish? There's a body kick from Holloway. A jab and another body kick from Max. Dustin barely misses that elbow. And Jason Herzog, the few words there, says that was an accident. Touch gloves, let's go. Jab and a right hook from Max. Dustin continuing to move forward. Lands a straight right. Counter left from Max. 125 left in the 5th. Oh, both guys landing in that exchange. Oh, big body kick from Max. And there's a 1-2 from Max that snaps Dustin's head back in a right hand. And a big left hook from the diamond. And a straight right on the chin for Dustin. Dustin going for the finish. 1 minute left. I think Dustin knows he's probably behind on the cards. Good left hook to the body from Max. Max has never been one afraid to battle when he's up on the scorecards. Will it bite him in the ass tonight? A couple of good right hands from Dustin. And there's a 1-2 from Max. 40 seconds left in this fight. You just see Max look up at the clock. A right hand to the body from the blessed one. You know Max wants to give Dustin a proper send-off. A good left hook and a right hand from Max. And a proper send-off for this one is a battle. What a back and forth war. All right, short freeze frame for me, guys, so we might have to back this up just a few seconds. Please, no spoilers if anything happened in the last 25 seconds. Did they really pull every single one with 25 seconds left? Well, thanks for the cheese, UFC. Let's go to the chat here. I don't know what the score is, but Holloway won in my opinion. 49-46 Max on my card. Yeah, I thought Max won too. It was such an entertaining fight. I honestly didn't score each round carefully. I was just enjoying that as a fan. All right, and we await the scorecards here. There's some highlights. Big overhand right there from Dustin Poirier. I feel like the UFC is single-handedly fighting all of my stream options with everything they have. Significant head strikes, 113.99 in favor of Max. Body strikes, 46-5 in favor of Max. Leg kicks, 23-9 in favor of Max. Both men with knockdowns tonight. And here is the official scorecard.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And still the undisputed UFC.
No shame on going out on a fight like that for Dustin. Obviously, you want to get a win in your last nod. Mr. Kagan.
I want to take you back to about 27 minutes ago when a little-known Fights with Friends fan named Drunken Charge MMA stated the following. You guys have no idea how much bigger this is for Dustin than Max. No way Dustin loses, plus no fighter 0-2 ever beat their opponent the third time. So
I have it pinned at the top of the chat. Sorry, Robert.
I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is. God damn this joint. Oh, what the? Oh. And there's Dustin.
Yeah, pulling his mouthpiece out.
looking like the bitch that he fucking is. I am pissed off that a journeyman fighter has made it to the fucking level of acceptance to be this great fighter that Dustin Poirier is not. Because
I did not realize you weren't a Dustin Poirier fan.
I'm not a Dustin Poirier fan, and I am not a Michael Chandler fan. I believe the greatest of all time is DJ, Max, Stipe, and Khabib. And Valentina. Everyone else can suck my fucking dick while Wyatt puts it on my OnlyFans. I don't give a good fuck. Dustin Poirier was never outstanding. He was never outstanding. He was never
Go to bed
outstanding.
before I hurt myself, says Robert. Sorry, Robert.
He was
Need to
never
dunk on you, buddy.
He was never outstanding. He was never better than Charles. And Charles was never better than anybody. I mean, the lightweight fighters that were around when Charles and Dustin first made their big pushes fucking mopped the floors with these guys. Dustin Poirier couldn't fucking hang with fucking Khabib. Dustin Poirier couldn't hang with a fucking BJ Penn in his prime. Dustin Poirier couldn't hang with a fucking Nate Diaz.
I believe Dustin was the closest to beating Khabib, though, wasn't he, with that guillotine attempt?
Yeah, but Dustin was fucked because he showed up for the fight in Abu Dhabi, wasn't it? Weren't they in Abu Dhabi?
I don't remember where it was at. Probably, though.
Or Dubai. It was in the desert.
I know he got. I know Khabib got a lot of those home country fights.
I just, Dustin could never beat a prime fucking McGregor, a pre-billionaire McGregor. Fucking Dustin, there were so many goddamn Dennis fucking Seaver, for fuck's sake.
Dennis Seaver has an argument that he beat Conor McGregor, though.
Dennis, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to fight Dennis Seaver. Would you want to fight Dennis Seaver?
No, and you go back and watch that fight against Conor, I still feel like that was close. I know Wyatt's going to disagree with me.
Yeah, well, Wyatt's communist. That's just what he's like, so he's going to go to that.
Billy says UFC sending Dustin out with class, right? Phil says nobody could hang with Khabib. That's true.
There was this Dago Wap Guinea fuck named Ally Akinta that fought Khabib on 24 hours notice and took him to the distance.
He did take him to the distance. He lost every round badly, but he took him the distance.
At Madison Square Garden.
I will never forget that moment.
He was a pure boxer that fucking Khabib couldn't submit. So I would venture to say that Ally Akinta, aka the Wop, took Khabib into deeper waters than Dustin Poirier did.
Yeah.
I'm not here shitting on Dustin Poirier's fucking parade, but fuck Dustin Poirier. I mean,
you know what fighters we've had our two highest viewerships for over the time in Fights of Friends, both Khabib fights. Yeah. Iaquinta and the Conor McGregor fight.
Yep. There was a strong possibility somebody might have got murdered at the Conor Khabib whole thing.
Oh yeah, that was wild. That will go down in a legend.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That was a highly charged atmosphere. I remember when Khabib jumped off the fucking cage, dude. I was just like, Khabib did that in Vegas and Trump's in office. Khabib's probably going to fucking jail. Holy shit.
But I don't. All the shit that Conor talked, I don't blame Khabib one bit. He held that shit in for so long. The bus attack, all the shit talking about his wife, his religion. I thought that Conor got off easy.
Pat Barry wanted to kill Conor because of that, because Rose was on the bus and she got all traumatized. Pat Barry was looking for Conor. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. Dude, imagine if your wife was on that bus and some psycho threw a freaking dolly through it and blasted glass all over your wife and cut her up. You'd be pissed, too.
Well, No, I wouldn't. I'd be laughing because as that thing is going through the window, my wife is pulling out her Rock Island Armory fucking 38 4-inch barrel, and she's gonna fucking put 3 goddamn jacketed hollow points in that motherfucker's center mass, and he ain't gonna be picking shit up no more.
But you remember Scarface. You know how many bullets a gunned up man can take.
You're absolutely right.
That would have been epic.
I didn't even think about that. He might have shook them off. Goddamn. I need to get her a Desert Eagle. Son of a bitch. It's going to be sick. Those are like $3,500, dude.
Man, the guns have gotten so expensive.
Yeah, well, you know, the good ones are.
Hyrox says Pat Barry needs to lay low when it comes to talking about his wife. Creep.
Yeah, like isn't Pat Barry a fucking child molester? Isn't that what they're saying?
Well, like, I guess they're calling him a groomer because he knew her before she was 18. I think she was 18 by the time they finally dated. That's one, always been uncomfortable with that kind of thing personally. But when you look back in history, it was accepted every time in history until the last 20 years. Nobody had an issue with it.
Well, Celine Dion married her manager, who was her manager when she was 12, and he was in her 40s when they met.
Well, people should have an issue with that, but I don't remember any outrage at the time. Or ever hearing outrage about it. This is the first time hearing of it.
No, it's a true story. True fucking story.
Yeah. Well, but I've never heard outrage from it.
Well, because it's communist Canada. You know,
and
they
there's
like
Dustin's
their child
gloves
molesters.
in the center of the cage.
There he goes. There goes Dustin. I mean,
Phil says
it
greasy.
pisses me off. Another thing that pisses me off about this is, Mikey, this is letting us know how old we are.
I know how fucking old I am when I get up and I'm walking in the door the other day and my wife is, I swear, 25 feet from me. She's just getting out of the truck. I'm walking up the stairs and my foot, there's like this crack. She's like, oh my God, what the fuck was that? That was loud. I'm like, I'm walking. That was my foot.
Yeah. But when did Dustin start? Like, he wasn't WEC days, was he?
That's what I was trying to remember. I got to look that up now because I feel like he was a 145-pound champion, but obviously not in the UFC. Let's take a look here. And you know in Canada, 16 is the legal age.
In Germany, it's 14.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, but anywhere there's Muslims, it's if there's a hole, there's a dick. So
I don't think that law has anything to do with Muslims, but I could be wrong. But wow, he really. Oh yeah, there it was. I thought he fought in the WEC. Oh, he might not have been champion there though. He only had two fights in the WEC, 1-1. So I don't think he was champion.
But he has been around since the WEC days.
Yeah, debuted in May of 2009 as a professional.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
God damn. That's 16 years.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's a long time to be getting your ass beat.
Why? I thought he was corny as fuck. Like, once he got his money and he's all fucking 501c3 fucking charitable organization, I just looked at him as the same kind of scumbags as a Roger Goodell, as you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know,
Billy says Poirier fought twice in WC. Oh, his barbecue sauce thing?
No. They're digging wells in Africa and shit.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. So he does charity work, so he's not a good person?
I believe that 99% of charities are nothing more than money laundering operations, dude.
I think a lot of them are, but I would not agree with 99% or even close. But it is I bet it's a high percentage.
What is your sensible percentage?
45.
Whoa.
If you're talking about like total, like they don't do
So
it, like they do almost nothing for the charity, like just absolute complete theft. I'm saying 45.
No, I mean they do stuff for the charity, but they're a bunch of crooked, fucking thieving, embezzling.
I do know that
money
probably
laundering
90% of them, less than half, goes to the charity. It may be even higher than 90.
Well, you only need to donate 10. You only need to apply 10% of your donations to the actual cause. The other 90% of your donations can go to employee salary, marketing, advertisements, shit like that.
You're right, Billy. Poirier fought Danny Castillo in WEC. All but 7 of Poirier's career fights were in Zuffa UFC, WEC. That's crazy. But yeah, I've seen some stats on that in like these charities where they'll raise $1 million a year and pay $800,000 to their freaking CEO. Yeah, that's just mafia. That's just legalized crime.
Now, as far as Dustin is concerned, I hope this motherfucker, I hope he doesn't touch a weight or jog a mile. I hope this motherfucker lays back, smokes some dope, gets the fat Thor body, you know, and fucking just chills, does some fucking fishing on the fucking...
he's there with Theo Vaughn. You know he's going to be doing some chilling.
Bro, that motherfucker, he's going to do some shrooms, fucking get relaxed, probably get eaten by a gator on a John boat in a fucking swamp.
One thing I will say is Dustin, he's always seemed a bit pretentious.
Well, do you remember the story about him knocking fucking no-names out at the gym and standing over top and going, I'm the champ. Yeah.
That was Dustin? No, I don't remember that, actually.
That was Dustin, yeah.
I know there's been a few guys with weird things like that. Wyatt says, doesn't touch a weight. He said as soon as he retires, he's getting on roids and wants to be 200 pounds the rest of his life. Dude, that's what I would do.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck that. Like, Jesus. I don't know if
Look at Dana White, Joe Rogan, and Alex Jones, though. Before and after TRT, and tell me if you have the money, why would you not do TRT? I want to look like a fucking superhero.
I like my dick, bro. I don't need none of that shit. You know, like fucking, I'm cool.
That's a good point. That's something I hadn't really.
I don't know if I spent my entire cognizant life up to this point running, training, weight cutting, getting punched, getting kicked, injured, judged, have people like that fat one-eyed son of a bitch Jason Keegan talk shit about me. Last thing I'm fucking doing is picking up a weight or jogging. Motherfucker, I am laying back, bro. I am buying a fucking 2005 Lincoln Town car with leather interior so I can just be the most comfortable ever at all fucking times, dude. I'm getting big overstuffed, lazy boy furniture, dog. I'm being lazy.
I rock with the super chat. Says, did you already talk about Diego? Did you know he is married to Johnny Tapia's widow? Married last year. Trevor from GTA Style. I had no idea. Billy, I don't have a modern system to play UFC 5. They fucked me and didn't put it on PS4.
I have UFC 5 on my Xbox, and I think I got 100% for my picks tonight.
Nice.
I think I did.
You picked Costa? Yeah. That's pretty good.
I did pick Costa.
Oh.
I believe. UFC 5 has a fight week selection, and you can make picks for like 5 or 6 of the fights. And you can.
That's cool. Since Verdict's been so shitty lately, maybe we should all try to get on that.
Never know. I don't know. But anyways, I'm gonna fucking let you close out the boys. I've taken over enough of your time. Hey, bro. Like I said, man. Fucking, it's most of the time I only watch UFC because you and the guys are on here. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about half these goddamn preppy ass motherfucking track stars that learned how to throw a punch fighting. I don't give a shit about these motherfuckers. All the real fighters are done. You know, Nate Diaz is done. Nick Diaz is done. Fucking Benson Henderson is done. Fucking the real scrappy cocksuckers, they're all dead, dying, retiring, or catching charges, bro. It is what it is, baby. But I'll let you go.
All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you as always. Great. Have a great night. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Jason Keegan, everyone. Hey, we haven't got to do this for a long time. We still have Jake Paul, though, so all is okay. I had to sleep. Good fights. Till next time. Peace. Has anybody heard the bonuses yet tonight? It should probably be fairly obvious. And final in the 11th, my Seattle Mariners have defeated the Houston Astros to go up 4 games in the wild card and get within 3 games of the division lead. Not that anyone cares. All right, let's get some call. Phil, you should call in first. Come on. Who knows when I'm going to be able to do this again? Anybody that doesn't call in, I don't know when you're going to be able to call in again. I don't know when the next time is I'm going to be able to stream. I volunteered to go to Graveyards, which is like the 11 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. shift, just so I could stream. And something hiccuped where they still need me where I'm at. But I am trying to get on a shift to where I can stream. I'm also kind of the low guy on the totem pole again. So I'm not quite at 3 months at work. I'll be 3 months back in 4 days. So I lost all my seniority for basically the sake of anything that matters. BMF fight wins the fight of the night for sure. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Let's go over this card, though. This is one I have not watched the prelims in a while. I've went back and watched a few, like, single fights. But I haven't went back and watched, like, an event like this, which I got to admit, it is awesome. Now that I've been missing some of them, it's pretty awesome to watch it on the replay because you can fast forward all the stuff in between the fights and just watch the fights. Like, I remember there was a time where I wanted to suck all of that up, but you only have so much time now. Jimmy Crute looked good on the prelims. Yeah, I seen him won. He was a big favorite. I was a little surprised he was as big a favorite as he was. But he definitely proved that they were correct in making him a big favorite. No doubt. You guys hear that? People are still letting off fireworks around my house. What is it? 15 days after the 4th of July? Every night, guys. Every friggin' night. But honestly, I have no issues with it. All right, I'm going to bring up this card and we'll go through the fights though because there was a ton of finishes. Oh my goodness. Ton of finishes. If you missed the live event, you should do a replay commentary video. Or missed the live event. I watched the whole pay-per-view. Hoping to do something live tomorrow, maybe. The Diego case, though, he just got arrested for something, right? I don't remember what it was. If anybody's interested in it, I can bring it up and read that here in a moment. But I'm going to want to go over the results of tonight first. And pray to God having one website up doesn't crashed my stream on my crappy computer. I told my kid already, I'm like, I will give you $100 to set up my Mac that I just bought, which has like 4 cords, and I wanted her to switch over the old computer to the other monitor, and that was it. I'm like, I'll give you $100. This was 2 weeks ago. When I was that age, if somebody would have offered me $100 to do anything, it'd have been done within the hour. It'd have been done as absolutely quickly as I could get it done. All right, guys, let's go back to the very beginning. Who watched all the early prelims? Probably Rob, who's passed out now. UFC main card starts at noon Pacific time next week. Whitaker versus Diver. Oh, so is it not? Oh, noon Pacific. Okay. So I might be able to get through the whole card. Diego got arrested for doing a drive-by on the cops. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, we will have to talk about that then. Poor Diego. Oh, and there's Dana sitting down with Max at the table after the... Is that Dana? No, it's just some bald head. Never mind. I think I recognize the guy, but it's not Dana. He's probably on the YouTube post-fight thing. If anybody sees the bonuses come out, let me know. First fight of the night, Bruno Fajea. Yeah, he was a big favorite, but first round submission. Ryan Spann. I almost went to the casino just to bet on this guy at minus 238 because Lucas Brzeski, I'm like, I just don't think he belongs. Stupidly, I didn't go. And Ryan gets the first round submission. Jimmy Crute, first round submission over Marcin Prokhnio. That is definitely a big feather in his cap. Look at this. Look at all the first round. First round finishes out of the gate. Adam Fugit. Early prelims, all first round finishes. What's that? 1, 2, 3. I did not mean to expand these in no way. Okay. There we go. Now they're not expanded. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another 5. First 5 fights of the night, all in the first round. All of them. Jesus. Is that it? I'm sure that's happened at some time, but I don't remember it. Atiba Gartier, the last one at middleweight, minute 10-second knockout of Robert Valentin. Then first non-finish of the night, split decision, Francisco Prado over Nikolay Vertikonov over Francisco Prado. Brendan Allen winning unanimous decision over Martin Vettori. Was that fight as boring as it sounds? For anybody that watched that, I'm honestly not a huge fan of either guy. I think they kind of put me to sleep. Okay, and this is the fight we started with. First fight I watched, Vinicius Oliveira over Kyler Phillips. Really just a beat down of Phillips in the last 2 rounds that I've seen. Michael Johnson pulling off a big upset. I know he was a bigger underdog than what that says, though, because remember, we've seen plus 500 on the TV. DraftKings had him at plus 500. And he wins that one. Patricio Pitbull gets his first win in the UFC at plus 140. Daniel Rodriguez pulls off a huge upset over Kevin Holland. He, I believe, was like a plus 500 or better. Hurt Holland several times, had him mounted. Kevin Holland it's one of the worst we've ever seen Holland look. And right when I thought that Holland was kind of turning around, Allen versus Vettori was wild. Awesome fight, actually. I'll have to go back and watch it. Michael Johnson and Manny Pacquiao doing it for all the grandfathers out there. Hey, watch Watch it, Wyatt. Paulo Costa turning back the clock against Roman Kopylov. He's still not that old. He was just, a lot of people kind of thought he was on a bad downward spiral, myself included, and gets it done in dominant fashion against Roman. And then Max Holloway, just a slight favorite, getting the unanimous decision win over Dustin Poirier. Fun night. Talk about a card that exceeded expectations. Besides the main event, I don't think too many people were excited about this entire card. And it really proved everybody wrong. What do you mean watch it? You could be a grandfather in the next 12 months. I could be. I could be. But, actually, I'm going to say Manny's as old as I am, isn't he? Michael Johnson's not. I enjoyed the card for sure. Yeah, me too. It's a great card to come back to. Glad to see. Thank you to everybody that came back. I'm honestly humbled and surprised that so many people have stuck with the community, even though we haven't been here for weeks and weeks. You guys are there in the Fights with Friends chat on Facebook. I appreciate that. I kind of half thought, hey, maybe, I miss a few streams. This kind of might be the end of this thing. People stop showing up. YouTube doesn't, promote the stream to new viewers, and I'm here talking to myself. So it was nice to see you guys in here. I appreciate it. Imagine if Wyatt was your son-in-law. That's a sitcom. I could be the neighbor. Dude, we could totally write a sitcom. I feel like we could write a sitcom better than half of the sitcoms that have made millions of dollars. Like, there's some really, really bad sitcoms. Go back and look in the 80s, man. 80s, early 90s. Go back and try to stomach Family Matters in 2025 and tell me that's funny. It's horrible. I mean, it is absolutely horrible. Like, you will watch 30 minutes of a show and I swear not laugh once. The only laugh you might have is you'd be like, oh my God, I can't believe they tried to get away with that. Because it definitely did not work. Anyone else notice half of Mike's face has been in darkness the whole stream? About to turn into Two-Face. I thought it kind of looked cool. So I left it. I didn't start with it on purpose, but I turned to here and I was like, that looks kind of cool. Like I'm kind of in the shadows, so I don't know. Mike is doing his Phantom of the Opera mode. See, as I get older and uglier over the years, you just see less and less of my face. Hey, Teddy Atlas here. Always good to see Teddy. I'm so glad he got into MMA. I mean, he has been such a gem for boxing for so long. And a lot of these guys in boxing made fun of MMA, said it was never going to be anything. These are barbaric, non-skilled fighters in cages. And Teddy Atlas just totally embraced it. And good on him. Thought I looked cool. Such a grandpa move. Oh, my goodness. Wyatt records some bear videos for the Facebook chat.
The journey, like he talked about.
Oh, we need to talk about... I think Wyatt needs to call in. We need to talk about Wyatt's trip to another universe, if he wants to talk about it. If he doesn't, it never happened. I see more elk than bears. I would hope so, man. Bears are scary as fuck. Elk, I don't see elk here, but like I had 3 deer in my yard yesterday. They're pretty common here. They're in... A lot of the neighbors have grown bushes like on the outside of their fences just to feed the deer. Need more videos in the chat. Phil can't carry the whole weight. And we need Phil to call in. Yeah, you guys start putting some more videos in the chat. I'll start putting some of them up as shorts on the channel. We'll keep that story for the next stream. Tired AF tonight. All right, fair enough. Let me see if I'm gonna see if they're starting the post-fight show yet. They're really late on it sometimes now. Like, you won't know who won the awards for, like, you know, the bonus awards for like 45 minutes. I feel that's really stupid. Like, how many people care? How many people are still watching 45 minutes later? Probably not most. Daytime stream for the boys. We need to add that midweek, I say. I need to get something. I'm much more alive now, though, at 1 a.m. The problem is that's 4 a.m. for our East Coast guys. All right, post-fight press conference. Let's get some... Get some bonuses out of the way. And nobody wants to call in. Billy, I think we'd really struggle to find a time everyone is available. Yeah, it doesn't suck being corporate owned. We're kind of almost all of us corporate owned at this point, though, aren't we? Like, I wasn't really joking when I was like, yeah, I sold my soul. I mean, you kind of do nowadays. It's like, what do you do? What do you do? I feel like it's getting much and much harder to be an entrepreneur, to like make money without whoring yourself to a corporation. I think alternate broadcasts on new topics will attract new audience, and all of us will still show up. Well, do we change the name? Do we do things that are still kind of like controversial because the fights with friends? I've always thought about changing the name on the other channel back to maybe, I don't know, back to a review channel or... I thought it was usually Dana that sat down first at the press conference. Come on, where's our bonuses? There's D-Rod. I'm going to fast forward through this and see. If they haven't announced the bonuses yet, that's a fail. There's Paulo Costa. I feel like people should know the bonuses within 15 minutes of the end of an event. Because after that, I think people lose interest.
Paulo, congrats on the victory. Obviously, you're the co-main event to Dustin Poirier's last fight. What was that experience?
It's live stream for your phone. They always get more views now.
I am so honored.
And now that I have the Mac and I'm back on an iPhone, and I can get a little more techie, you can really do things phone to computer back and forth a lot easier.
But what I see, I love
People want real, and that is what you bring, so they will watch. I appreciate that, Bill. Nothing to lose. Talk about whatever you want.
In the flow, I think he's on his own rhythm.
No, for sure, and whatever I want. I think I'm gonna have to do a review on stem cell therapy over in Panama, because I'm planning a trip to Panama maybe next year. I'd like to go next year. I got a infusion of cash coming in probably beginning of the year, and really bad feet and ankles, so I'd like to see if that helps. I have a Mac, so now our computers can talk, so we call this Stream Together finally. Oh, Stream Together. Nice. Oh, yeah, they should talk a lot easier. Wyatt's on Mac, too. I believe, right, Wyatt? I don't know why I was on PC for so long. PC fucking sucks. I know there's people that love it and swear by it, and oh, you got to put on Linux, you got to put on whatever. For me, it's no. Give me Apple and iOS. I know they're not the best by any means when it comes to gaming, so that's why you'd still have a PC, I guess. But you know what the issue is with your feet and ankles? Arthritis. I know you had the old injury. Yeah, just wear and tear, basically. So my feet are really bad. I got a bunch of bone spurs, like in the top, especially of my right foot. I'm getting some more x-rays in the next couple weeks, but my orthopedist told me basically she's worried that the bones in my ankles are deteriorating, and possibly deteriorating to the point she's like, if you have any option to do anything else, like, you have to do it. And I don't want to do anything else. And I don't really know what I can do or what I'm qualified for. So, seems like a lot better option to me if I can get the feet and ankle fixed. Yeah, Mac, old one though. Mac is still able to talk, so we should be able to video stream all of us together. Oh, sweet. Well, you didn't have to use Zoom on there, right? Can you use like the what do they call the face chat on Apple? Jesus, I feel like an idiot that I can't think of that. But there's FaceTime. I could do tech support and stream it. Problem solved. Oh, dude, I would die of a heart attack in like the first week. I'm so horrible with tech, and that shit stresses me out. I could call tech support, and you guys could laugh at me trying to figure things out. Although when I really have to do it, like I was telling you when I was at work yesterday, Wyatt, and I had to call Microsoft with all our registers and stuff going down. If other people are dependent on me, I absolutely have to figure it out. Usually I will. Cover the daily topics in shorts. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe you'd have a heart attack, but no bone spurs. So you can tell your doctor you did what she asked. And then I could blame it on her. I wonder if I could sue her, being like, hey, this bitch told me to quit my job, and I had a heart attack within like a month. All her fault. Yeah, I don't know what they're waiting for here on the press conference, but they really need to get their shit together when it's 3 minutes to 11 Pacific time, and we still have no announcement on the bonuses. The hell is up with that? Let me go to the UFC website and see if they've updated it on there. I still don't think he has told anybody who gets the bonuses, though. Yeah, they haven't. You guys tell me who you think should get the bonuses, though. Let's bring this card back up. We'll just decide for Dana here. Let's see. So, I know there was no finish, and he's not going to get one. I kind of feel like Daniel Rodriguez deserves a bonus. Like, he fought hard. He fought through adversity. I thought he was gassed out. He came back, had a second wind. Sorry, I don't mean to do that, Wyatt, being that I know that you lost money on it, but yeah, no, I felt like he really overachieved, though. Let's go events. It's going to still come up in upcoming. No, it's going to come up in past. I was fast. But no, they do still not have bonuses. Oh, there's Dana. Speak of the devil.
Gang, how are you?
Here we go.
The attendance tonight was 18,138.
Nobody cares.
Sold out. $8.09 million.
Nobody cares how much money you just
highest
made.
grossing gate ever at the arena. The fight of the night was Vittoria and Allen.
Vittoria and Allen, fight of the night, huh?
Performance of the night, Islam, Gautier, and Carly. Yeah.
Okay, so first fight of the night was one of the bonuses.
And it was a tough one between Vittoria and Kevin Holland's fight. Yeah. Huh?
On the main event as well.
Huh? Yeah. A good point. Very good point.
We'll start with the main event. Another BMF title fight that lived up to
Dogs
the hype.
have
Right,
to
that you guys
pee.
go in there and leaving it all in
They might have to. They just have to whine. But yeah, I'll be done here.
Yeah, I mean it was an incredible fight. I thought going into the last round, the fight was closer than the judges had it, but
one judge had a 48-47.
Yeah, I mean it lived up to what it was supposed to be. The card did. The card was great.
When you see Max do his point at the ground in the last 10 seconds, is there any part of
All
you
right,
that
yeah,
just
they
says,
have
like,
to go.
You're going to have to stop doing this event.
All right, guys,
Oh,
thanks
hell
everybody
yeah.
for tuning in.
And
We got our bonuses. You heard them there. I'll have to do this again soon. Hopefully we do something tomorrow. I'm going to try to do something tomorrow. I'll try to post it early. Look in the Facebook chat. Look for notifications on YouTube. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.